10, 2, 4, 12, 4. Oh, crap. Okay.
Should I do a reroll on that? Should I
Just
start
wipe
off?
that guy. Wipe that guy completely and do another 6 because that guy's
Okay.
useless.
1, 8,
8,
8, 5,
5,
8,
8,
3,
3,
7.
Okay, so take out of that roll you just did there, take one of the dice that you rolled, probably one of the ones, and replace it with a 6 you choose.
Well, obviously that's easy enough. We'll replace the 1 with a 6, so that would be 8. So my character would be, yeah.
Yep, 9, 8, 8, 5, 8, 3.
Yeah.
Cool. All good. Done. Okay,
Are we allowed to swap them around anyway, or is it as they are?
That's it. Just as they are.
Okay,
just down the middle. It's good because you guys got that's that you're going to need. Okay, so character classes. Well, you might be an agent, but it's highly unlikely. You would probably be a Marine. The Cepheus, a mercenary, Cepheus defense. You could be Navy.
All right.
Could be a physician. You could be a scientist or a scout. Those are the probable people in the group. Don't worry about ships because you are this is totally on the planet. There's going to be nothing happening off planet.
Okay.
Yeah. It's only a one shot, so we'll just see how this game goes. So.
All right.
Any ideas where you want to play, Glenn or Sid? While we're waiting for Jerry.
Yeah, I'll just have a shot at the Marines.
Okay.
I have no idea what the rolls are, but
does it matter because you are in the Marines.
Oh,
we're just going to go until you don't go any further, basically.
All right, cool.
So your endurance, is it 6 or more?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is your endurance?
7.
Okay, no bonus, so you need 6 or more. 2d6.
I need to roll. Okay.
Yep. You're alive. Okay, commission. What's your education?
Education is 9.
Okay, it's a +1. So you need a 6 + 1, 5 or more. Yep. And what's your social?
7.
Okay, you need a 7 or more. You are a, let me have a look. You're a trooper, lieutenant. You are a captain in the Marines. You have 4 roles of skills. You get, in this game, you get all your service skills as 0 level skills. We'll go back into your home planet 0 level skills soon. But the skills you've got are at 0 level. Comms, COMMS, demo, some form of gun combat, some form of melee combat, gunnery, battle dress are all at level 0. The tech level of this game is limited to about a tech level where you guys are. A. Finally got a message from Dan. Okay. He'll be back with us on Monday. Okay, so you got all that, Sid?
All the service skills are at 1.
At
Oh,
0.
0.
Yep. You got 4 rolls though. What's your education again?
9.
9. You can choose 1 from each table if you want to, or I hope you've got the book open so you can see what you've got to choose from.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your melee combat going to be? What is your gun combat going to be? You have to pick exactly what it is.
I've picked. Okay, let me just.
I'd say probably slug rifle.
Yeah, I was thinking of a rifle. Yeah.
Yep. And your skills you get automatically. Let's have a look.
Can we put our stats wherever we want to?
No, just as they roll. As they roll.
As they're rolled.
Yep. So you got 0G1 as a trooper, and that's the only skill you got so far. So I would say slug rifle for your gun combat, which is your auto rifles and things. For your melee, you can either take something like, I think, short blades, long blades, or natural, or bludgeoning, something. They have a slightly different thing here. I'll just find it for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the difference between the blades.
Melee, here we go. Natural weapons, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. So piercing would be like dagger, blade perhaps might be either or. I'm not sure. What sort of blade are you looking for? I'll quickly have a look on the weapon chart.
Like a sword.
A sword?
Long blade, I think that would be.
Okay, let's have a look. Cudgel, dagger, spike, pike. Sword. Sword is a piercing or slashing, which is pretty good. Yep. So sword one.
Which page are the weapons?
It's on 481. You got to look along there. It says type on the chart, and that tells you whether it's bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. And swords are piercing and slashing, which makes them really handy.
Oh, so they're not. So sword is the skill.
Yep. So you have sword 0. Then you got 4 rolls. I don't know where Glenn and Jerry what they want to play yet.
Okay, let me get in there and see.
Yep.
You want me to look at your version of Cepheus engine, right?
No, that's okay because we're not putting Law Enforcers in the game yet. So yours will be.
You're using the near space. You're using the near space dock that Omar just came out with, huh?
Yep.
That's an awesome little piece of work, isn't it?
Yep.
All right.
This game's set in 2406 or 7. If you'll have a look on the timeline.
I thought it said 2408 is what I just read.
2408. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna get into my Cepheus engine file right now.
Cool.
I'm trying to find.
Hey Steve, one quick question about the chart.
Yes.
I see the modifiers. If you have an endurance of 6 or better, you get a modifier, I assume, of +1. But it
depending on what your stat is.
Right.
Yeah.
So looking at the chart for survival, it says endurance 6+.
Yep.
So I assume that means it's a +1 on the roll, but it doesn't tell me what I need to roll. I assume that means I need to roll an 8.
No. If your stat, because your stats, the higher your stat, the greater the plus you get. It just tells you which stat you got to refer to for what plus you've got.
Yeah, so but it doesn't tell me.
Yeah, stat 9 will give you +1, whereas a stat 12 might give you +2.
Right, but what's my number I need to get? No, it's
Here we go.
Is it an 8 that I need to get?
9 through 11 is a +1. 12, which is the highest you guys can go, is a +2. So the format is the stat and your number, what you've got to get. So if you've got a 9, you only need a 5.
It uses the standard modifier, but you got to roll above the number that's next to it.
That's yeah. But the bonus you get is off your stat. So with a 9, you'd get a +1, so you don't need a 5.
Right. So if I've got an endurance.
God, I got a low endurance. Otherwise, I'd be a scout. Damn it.
Well, the game is you're at war. You're on a planet you're fighting. So it's best to take something like Marines, Navy.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the best Marine out there.
Not yet. Mercenary.
Pirate, rogue,
Planetary
scientist,
defense.
scout. Surface defense would be army, right?
Yep, that would be good.
All right.
Maritime
So
defense is Marines, isn't it?
Maritime is Navy, Earth-based, water-based Navy.
Oh yeah. Mercenary would be.
Would be good. Would be good.
So basically, you roll your endurance. You get your endurance bonus, and then 6 or higher, like you just told.
Pretty much, yeah. Don't worry about trying to qualify to get into the class. Just pick a class and go until you basically fail your survival roll, or you want to come out, sort of thing.
Okay. Now, what do we get for 0 skills again? You said we get.
You get everything in the service skills list of your particular class.
So everything in the first category. Of
No, the service skills, not the personal development, the service skill list.
Yeah.
Everything.
Right below the personal development.
Yeah.
Service skills
Everything's
would
a
be right
0,
below
and
that.
we'll go back and do your home planet soon, but we'll just do these first. Because your
So
home
Steve-
planet's only 0 level. Yep.
First turn, 3 rolls, 11 for survival.
Yep.
I have an 11 intelligence, so I think that's a +2.
1.
that's-
12 is a +2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
so 9 down to an 8. I think I still get the commission.
Sorry, which team? Which are you on, matey? Which class?
Mercenary.
Sorry.
And then advancement is 5 + 1, which would be 6. So I barely make the advancement as
Cool.
well.
So your automatic skills are some form of gun combat, and you got no new skills from you're also a captain mercenary, but you get gun combat as a beginning skill.
All
Gun
right.
combat
So
1. 1.
it's said in the rules that the service skills.
Yep. 0.
You get those at 0 to start with. Okay.
Yep. Plus, from your rank, you get a gun combat 1.
Okay.
So we got to roll qualifications. The first
Nope.
roll, just skip that.
Skip that one. Not going to worry about that at all. You just
We're just
basically
in there.
survival, commission, and advancements. All you got to worry about.
Okay.
So, Jerry, for you,
I'm going to go aerospace defense. I want to go airspace defense.
Okay. You won't be driving
And,
a plane, but that's okay. It's all on the ground.
It's what?
It's all on the ground.
So you're saying I shouldn't do that? I should go mercenary or something?
It's up to you, matey.
It's all ground stuff. Just pick something ground.
All ground based. It's you are playing soldiers basically. But if you
Well,
want to
then
play
I
a
suppose it's
physician
gonna be-
or a scientist or a scout for some odd reason, you can play that.
God, we don't fly nothing? Okay.
No.
Not really. You might have a vehicle. You might have a tracked or a wheeled or a grab vehicle if you're lucky, but that would be very lucky. I doubt it.
What would be the army then? Maritime defense? No.
No, planetary.
That's the Marines. Mercenary or planetary defense.
Planetary defense is the army. Yep.
Oh, they've got Marines, but I don't have an endurance of 6. Okay. Just hell with it. I'll just be a Marine.
That just doesn't. I mean, just means you don't get a bonus.
Yep.
Yeah. Marine. I'll join the Marines.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay.
You got
So I'm
0
in. I gotta do
G1.
some dice rolling, right?
Yeah, we got 0 G1 straight off.
0 G1.
And all the service skills are level 0, and we'll go back to your plain one. So you okay, Glenn, to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just making notes of my initial service skills. Okay, gun 1. All right. So do I need to first term? Do I just get the service skills at 0, or do I also roll?
And then you roll, but you've got to pick what gun you're going to pick now. So they do it slightly different.
Geez, what a pain in the ass. That slows everything down.
Yeah.
Can I just wait and do it after?
Wow, we don't know where you're going.
Melee combat, that's just like brawling, ain't it?
No, it's natural weapons, which can be brawling, bludgeoning weapons, piercing weapons, or slashing weapons.
Melee combat is with melee weapons.
Or just your hands, or martial arts. Gun combat, it's either archery, energy pistols, energy rifle, shotgun, slug pistol, or slug rifle.
What's it? Okay. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong area. Shit. These charts need to be a little better. They should be highlighted.
Melee
Yeah.
combat again there, Sid. Woo. Going to be a hand-to-hand
Skills.
specialist, are you?
Comms, demolitions, gun combat. I got to pick a gun or what?
Yeah.
Comms,
Yep.
com-
If you've got gun
comms
combat,
0. Demolitions.
Where's the list? What pages are the guns listed on? Since I have to stop.
81, I think I said. 83, sorry. 83. But you got to just choose the class of gun. That's all. Not the type
Well,
of gun.
that's
Just
great.
the class.
I got to figure out what my
There's
bonuses are
energy
gonna be.
pistol, energy rifle, archery, shotgun, slug pistol, slug rifle. Those are the types of guns.
So if I pick slug rifle, I could shoot any type of rifle.
Any type of slug rifle, yes.
Demolitions. So I was thinking auto rifle, so I'll pick slug
Yep.
rifle then.
Okay, all sweet.
Slug rifle 0. Demolitions. Gunnery 0.
Mm.
And melee, I got to pick what, blades or club or
You've got either natural weapons, which can be a martial arts or a brawling or a wrestling, or you pick slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning.
slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning. What bludgeoning would be like a bat or
Club,
something?
cudgel, bat, yep.
Slashing would be like a sword. I'm gonna go with
Well,
slashing.
slashing would be like a sword or some other things, but sword's good because it's puncturing and slashing. That's the type of damage a sword does.
All right, I'll take slashing 0 then.
Okay.
Gunnery, slashing 0. Oh, and I got battle dress skill right off the bat. Battle dress 0.
Yep.
I tell you what, this looks a little intuitive.
Once you get into it, it is actually quite good. It's just remembering the cascade skills because he has got slightly different names for things. But I guess he's had to do that.
Gunnery's a cascade skill.
Yep, gunnery is a cascade skill.
Gunnery's a cascade skill too? I got
Yeah.
gunnery 0. What are the categories for gunnery?
Hang on, I'll just look them up for you.
Because I got gunnery 0.
Gunnery skills. It's either bay weapons, heavy weapons, screens, spinal mounts, or turret weapons. And of course, turret weapons would be what most people have.
Turret. Gunnery would be turrets.
So in this game, screens probably would not exist yet.
Yeah, turret would be the way to go. Yeah, gunnery 0, turrets.
Okay.
Okay. Do I know I need to roll up my character a couple times?
One for commission and one for advancement. So you need a 6 unless your education's really high, or to become commissioned, or a 7 for advancement.
So you want to skip the survival and just go to commission and advancement?
No, roll your survival, sorry. Yep. Roll your survival.
Okay, hang on.
What's your endurance?
My endurance is 5.
Okay.
My endurance.
Give me a seat there. I'll see what your penalty
7,
are.
I'm good.
You're fine. But I'll just tell you what
Okay.
you
6. What is 6?
Yes, you're fine there. You're commissioned.
I'm commissioned.
Yep.
So
And you did 7 for your next one.
And
Yep.
8.
You no, you're not a trooper, matey. You're up. Your trooper is what you get at the start. You are a captain as well.
I'm a captain already, and I'm a captain in the Marines.
Yeah, Captain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both of you are. I don't know how you guys ended up
Now I
being the
get-
same unit together like that, but we're going to say your units have been smashed.
Merged or something.
Yeah, you're just together just for the mo.
Well, you could have a senior captain or something. You can whatever,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Make it work.
Stats.
Okay, so then I get to pick from the skill table. How many skills do I get now?
You get 4 rolls this round.
Really?
Yep, 2 for the start and 1 for each office position.
2 for the start and 1 for each position. Okay.
Did you say a 5? Did you say a 5, Jerry?
Huh?
Did you say 5 for your endurance?
Yeah.
Yep. Just remember that's a -1 on every roll versus endurance.
Oh, so I
be
just
careful.
made endurance.
Yeah, just be careful with that.
Okay, so I'm going to roll on personal development to start. This is 1D.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm flipping from page to page, so it's a little tricky here.
Yep.
All right, I'm rolling on 1D on that. 4. What does that give me?
Printed in my book. That gives
Plus
you
one to
+1
education.
intelligence.
Oh, no, that's a 3. Intelligence is 3. It's education. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. God, the page changed.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yep. Ooh.
How did I get to that? Bureaucrat. I don't want to be in a bureaucrat. All right. +1 to education. Oh, intelligence. Okay. My intelligence is now 9. I wanted my endurance to increase by 1.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I still get another roll, though. I can take it on personal development again.
Up to you, matey. It's up to you. You got 3 rolls left.
I got 3 rolls left. I'm going to try one more roll on personal development.
Okay.
I'm hoping for that, too.
Well, it's
5. Shit.
athletics. That's pretty good, though. That's all. That will actually help you combat some of that endurance stuff, because it's all about running further, climbing harder, lifting stronger, all that sort of stuff. So it's a sort of a...
No, that's not athletics. I'm a Marine. It's education.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're looking at Hunter.
Yeah.
+1 to education. I would increase that to 9. All right. I got 2 more rolls, right?
Yep. Where you going to go?
Let me look at skills again. I can roll, since I have the intelligence, I can roll on any of the categories: navigation, tactics,
How many
survival.
skill rolls are we meant to be getting again?
4 at the start. You 2, because you both... I don't know about...
Name, commission, and promotion.
Oh, do we get an extra one for promotion?
You get an extra 1 for your commission, 1 for your promotion, and 2 at the start. Next time round, you just get 1 plus if you get 1 for promotion.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just like classic.
That's classic. Yep.
Yeah. Except you're adding the 0 skills. That's Cepheus or Mongoose. More 0. Okay. I'm gonna go on advanced 1 roll.
Okay.
Boom. I got a 1.
Advocate.
Which would be
interesting.
What the hell is that?
It's like law.
Oh, nice.
Which actually might come in very useful in this game.
The expression
Advocate 1.
Yeah, it might come in very useful.
I'm going to take 1 more stab at personal development just because I can't stand that endurance.
Get a low number. Low number. Get a 3. 1. Well, it's a strength.
Strength goes up to 9. Endurance is still 5.
Yeah. So anytime now you roll on a strength-based thing, you get a +1 with a 9.
Yep, and plus I got my intelligence and education that are 9 too. So
that +1s as well. Yep.
But basically that first term is done.
Yep. So now you have to roll to re-enlist and survive, and then you go through your promotion and whatever you're going to do. I would suggest you guys only go up to 3 terms. Aging could be quite hideous.
Detrimental in this game. Wait a minute, I got to change it to 2d6. Hang on. 2d6. Okay, re-enlist. 8, yep. I'm in. Survival. Yep, I'm good. 7.
Yep.
Seems rolled 2. Commission. No commission.
So just 1 skill.
Promotion.
Well, you only
get commission once. You only get you're only rolling for promotion.
You can only become an officer 1 time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, but if your second one is your promotion roll, that's fine. You are promoted, so you're now a major. You also get tactics 1.
I'm a major, and I get tactics 1 automatic.
And 2 skills. Sid, where are you up to?
I'm still. I believe I'm at the start again.
Okay. What do you want to do? Do you want to go back in, or?
Yeah, I'll go back in.
Okay. You're in. Okay. Survival.
Nope.
Okay, that's where you're stuck right now. So you're coming out after 1.5 terms. So you are 24. Is that right? Yeah, 24. And we've got to roll for a mishap. There's a whole set of rules around that here. Injury. Okay, matey. So you obviously been in the war somewhere before. Roll a 1d6, please.
I rolled a 3 on the service tables, and I'm taking energy weapons. And I got 1 more roll.
Yep. A 5. Injure. Reduce any physical characteristic by 1.
Physical characteristic.
No, that's good. Good.
That's my strength down to 8.
Okay, rightio, and then you muster out, matey. You're out after 1 turn.
Alright, so what's that? 2 muster outs?
You get muster out.
1 for 1 term, and then the commissioned or the promotion.
Just having a look. I don't think you get anything because your rank wasn't high enough. I think you got to be a 5/6 to get it extra.
So it's just the 1.
I just hit a 3. I'm going my endurance to 6.
Cool.
That's my term.
Okay.
My second term. So you say one more term?
If you want.
That 1 on cash.
You don't want to go to 34 because the aging rules are pretty
will get quite
harsh.
big. Yeah.
So his aging rules are pretty harsh.
Yeah. So Sid, material or cash?
Cash.
20,000.
Ooh, fuck.
That's okay.
I'm out.
You are hired for a war, so don't worry. You're in a war, so it's all cool. You will have to buy some stuff. I would suggest you buy armor, because armor in this game takes damage off. It absorbs damage.
Well, I went cash in this moment. I only got 1 roll.
Yeah.
I'm out. I rolled a 5. Re-enlistment is 6 or higher.
Okay, so you got two
2 full terms. Yeah.
Yep. So 2
terms.
mustering out rolls. Where do you want them?
2 mustering out rolls. I get no bonuses on my rolls, hey?
No.
+1 weapon, +1 education. I think I'm better off with both on cash.
Okay.
Maybe not. I don't. Let's see. Low passage, middle passage. Yeah, I'm gonna do on cash.
Okay.
High
Where
passage,
is
Explore
the
Society.
equipment?
You'd only get if you got a bonus. That's basically Traveler's Aid Society, isn't it?
Yep, pretty much. Well, slightly different, but yeah, similar idea.
So Cudgel does 3d6. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think in Classic it does 2d6.
1D or 2D, something like that. Yeah.
That doesn't look right. I wonder if that's.
But also, you got to remember the armor takes off, though. It's
Yeah.
different. There's no mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
The armor takes off damage. Subtract the damage from your armor. It's a hit is 8 or higher, and then armor takes off from the hit, from damage points.
Yeah.
Instead of the mods.
So Jerry, your 2 1d6s for your
2
cash.
1d6s. All right, let's see. What do we got? All right, here's my first roll. Bam, a 3. And my second roll
10,000?
is another 3. 20,000. I am a major in the Marines, 2 terms. I have tactics, 20,000 credits. My stats are 9-8. My age is 26, 986, 997.
Cool.
And I have credits 20,000.
Yep. And we will do your. So, Glenn, are you going back into your merc for a 3rd term?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me check my. I got another advancement, so I guess I'm.
Oh, yep. So
let's see. Mercenary.
So you other 2 guys, what was your starting education?
Major.
9.
8.
8. Okay. So Jerry, you get
It's a
3.
9-0.
You get 3 basic homeworld skills. Sid, you get 4. They're all at level 0. So you have a choice out of these. So you have a choice out of gun combat, another gun combat 0. Now, depending where you are, computer 0. Carousing 0. Watercraft 0.
That's probably a popular choice right there.
Sorry, Hound. No, you don't. You don't come from a rich world. Sorry, so we'll go back. So, gun combat 0. Sorry. Computer 0. Just having a look. Watercraft 0, and a primary education skills are admin 0, advocate 0, animal 0, carousing 0, com 0, computer 0, electronics 0, engineering 0, life sciences 0, linguistics 0, mechanics 0, medicine 0, physical sciences 0, social sciences 0, and space sciences 0. Linguistics, for every level you have, you gain another language. So even at linguistics 0, it's technically a level, so you speak your normal tongue and another English, another Earth tongue.
So the choices were gun combat, computer?
Gun combat, computer. Yeah, okay. Page 26, guys.
To computer 0, mechanics 0, and
yep.
26.
I'm taking computer mechanics 0, and I think I'm going to take slug pistol 0.
Any of those primary things?
Yep, you can take any of those. Yep.
Well, it's still the case that if you have a skill level in any
that trumps it.
Gun combat, it counts as 0 for everything, right?
I'm not sure.
You check that out, because then I won't take slug pistol because I have
because there's no point in taking a skill level 0 in a skill you've already got a skill level in.
That's what I mean. If you've got skill level 1 in it, you're fine. But I don't think in this game you have automatic skill in guns and melee.
I have slug rifle 0. I have energy weapons.
Well, no. I guess my point is, if you've got gun level 1 in laser weapons, you've got gun level 0 in the other ones, right? Is that right?
Doesn't say here. No.
Okay, how do you want to play it?
Okay.
I'm just doing it by the rules until I can find anything different, because he's also changed Jack of all trades too. So, I mean, in this game, Jack of all trades can negate, for every level you've got, can negate an unskilled penalty check by 1. So Jack of all trades is great until you get to level 3, and then after that it's useless.
Okay.
So he has done some things differently, so you don't automatically get a lot of basic skills. So if you don't have gun level 0 and something, you don't have it. You can't use it for some unknown reason, but that's just how it is. So what did you end up with, Jerry?
I ended up taking computer 0, mechanics 0, and slug pistol 0. I have slug rifle 0. I have energy weapons 1, and I have battle dress 0. So,
cool.
Yeah. I can operate a basic battle dress.
Yeah.
I also have 0G1 automatically.
Yeah.
Com 0, which means I think 0G means you can operate a vac suit too in this game, because there is no vac suit skill.
Yeah.
For some reason, he could not write vac suit, so 0G covers vac suit.
Yeah. It would be modified.
It had something to do with copyrights or whatever.
Yeah.
I love this game, though. I love what it means and what it does, even though it's just good.
Yep. In addition, the individual has been trained in the wearing, care, and maintenance of all types of vac suits and combat armor commonly used in these conditions. That's under 0G.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and I have battle dress 0 too, so that would combine it.
Yeah, and gaining skills is a shitload easier, guys. In this game, what you do is to increase a skill, you train for a number of weeks equal to your current skill total plus the desired level. So if you want to go from piloting 2 to piloting 3 with a skill total of 3 of skill levels together, that's 3 plus 3 is 6 weeks. And you can only train in 1 skill in any one given week. Jack of all trades can't be learned. So that's how you learn new skills in this game. It's very simple.
Yeah.
If you've got 7 skills and you want to go from level 1 to level 2, that's 7 plus 2 is 9 is what you've got 9 weeks. It's really that simple.
Huh?
All right, what was the page? 24, 26?
Sorry, for the 0 level skills?
No, for the
26. Home skills.
Home skills.
26. So you've got gun combat. You would also probably get watercraft out of those ones that have, and then you've got the primary education skills. And what was your education when you started?
11. I'm
Okay,
sorry, 9.
so
No, it's 9.
4. You get 4 skills.
It's on page 26.
26. Yep.
I don't see it on page 26.
And the Cepheus engine, SRD.
Character modifier by score range is what I see on the top of page 26.
Okay, no, that's okay. Next page over, and then another page over. So 2 pages from there.
Yeah.
That aluminum foil. Nobody else uses that. That's yours.
Ah, there they are. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you got 4 skills
Doesn't
there.
work.
Medicine 0 might be nice. Since no one's got it.
that's what I've just taken.
Ah, awesome. Okay.
I've
We've got
Mechanic
someone who
0,
knows how to put a
Computer 0.
band-aid on things.
Yeah. Mechanic 0, Computer 0, Medicine 0, and Gun Combat Slug 0.
Slug, pistol or rifle?
Oh, pistol.
Cool. So what is your dex?
A 6.
Well, no penalties. Oh, hang on. No penalties. Yeah.
I think 5's the penalties.
Yep. 5's when it starts.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I've got a 9, and so that's 4 skills. Is that right?
Yep. 4 0-level skills. If you're taking, I don't know if the vehicle is there. Is vehicle there? No, it's not.
Can I take survival?
No.
No.
If it's not on the,
No,
not
that's
on the
a
list,
military
it's there.
skill.
No.
It's
Jerry,
on the-
did you? What? Where?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's on
What's
the list.
that?
It's just it's on a desert world, but
Now maybe you're from Desert World.
Where are we from? A Waterworld.
oh, you're looking at the primary education skills. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You guys are all from one side. This, if you've read up the thing on Weiss, if you've managed to have a look in the Dropbox on Weiss, I'll quickly read it to you. It's also got a map of the planet on there. But Weiss, otherwise known as the Rock, by those who are currently running around like Cepheus, is a disputed territory between the Commonwealth and the Asiatic League. It's supposed to read, not Union. Over the course of 4 years, this habitable planet has been under considerable military action, as in accordance with the savage terms of engagement. Neither side is able to use weapons of mass destruction, and all conflict is handled on a strictly face-to-face encounter. This battle of attrition now enters its 5th year, with little hope that the conflict will end soon. Some worry that if that does not stop soon, there'll be little left for the victor. So Weiss, I'll give you some stats on Weiss in a second. Weiss is a planet moon, or a moon planet. It orbits a brown dwarf, which gives off enough radiation to have created this world. It also, while it doesn't give off daylight radiation, it gives off enough radiation so that you're stuck in what would consider to be very, very dark twilight. Not quite night, but not easily seen. So you're constantly in this state of twilight, because when the planet turns around, it goes to night. But when it's facing the brown dwarf, it's like a very dark twilight. You can't, once you get acclimatized to it, it's not that bad for you, but it's still a bit
So
worrying.
we're part of the Commonwealth, huh? You're Australia, New Zealand, and the South Pacific Islands?
If you want to, or you can be part of the Asiatic League. It's up to you guys which one you want to be, which side you want to be on.
I think the Commonwealth would be more fitting.
I just like the name, the Commonwealth. It sounds evil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Damn those
The
Commonwealth.
Commonwealth and the Asiatic League do have very different political agendas.
I'll tell you what, the
So it's
Asiatic League
the
sounds
Asiatic
pretty fucking
League is the
evil as well.
Orient.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be more. I mean, that sounds like the Vietnamese or whatever.
Oh, the Chinese, there's North Koreans, that whole crew. The North Koreans, the one in this game who started the entire World War III, if you've managed to read up to that part yet.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
This is wise. Nice looking place.
Yep.
Oh, jeez, what is that?
So this is humanity's expanded. This is kind of like a 2300. There's still nation states from Earth, or these that are aligned, and they're at war on frontier worlds, fighting for territory and fighting to claim planets.
Pretty much. Yep. Well, there's sort of three basic. Well, there's actually 4 basic political blocks, if you like to call it, but they've all been united under the TGU.
So even though they're at war on this planet, they're not in war on Earth, are they?
Just on the planet. Just Weiss has been named a war on this planet. So in the TGU, or the Triplanetary Union Government, and if you know your 1970s books, there's a really cool set of books with TGU starships. That's where I got the name from. So there's the TGU is made up of Barnard Star, which is known as the New Commonwealth. Which is known as the Commonwealth. The Asiatic Lead, Proxima Centauri, which is known as as Orient, which is the head of the Asiatic League arm, and then Terra. On Terra, there's 2 groups that haven't really made much of a move. There's the Nordic Cross, which contains the survivors of Scotland and some of England and the Scandinavian and some of the survivors of the European, East and Western European nations. And then you've got the African Parliament, which is a loose affiliation of all the remaining African, which I haven't written up about yet.
Holy cow, man. Yeah. They already had Jump Drive came out in 2014?
Yes. No, not 2014. Have I put it 2014?
Yeah, you did. Oh, it's 2114. Oh, you got the dates wrong a little bit here. 2114, and then it's 2135 and 21. You just got some typos here. Okay, I see what you mean.
What's the gray aliens?
Yeah, 2111. The first jump case was from Olympus shipyards to Barnard Star, so Mars, somewhere from the 100 diameter point from Mars. Humans visit Proxima Centauri in 2135.
Made some time things here because it should be 2114, 2114, 2135, 2179, 2083, 2192, and then
all those should be 21s. Yeah.
Yeah, so and then I've got to go back.
The 12-hour war took place. 60% of population wiped out. That was World War III.
Yep.
2056.
They used neutron bombs. Very effective neutron bombs.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the overpopulation problem was resolved, huh?
It's spectacularly.
There's not 12 billion people anymore. We're back down to like 4 or 5.
At that stage, yeah, they dropped down to about 4 billion. They're now currently a lot more, obviously, but they're on a lot more planets.
Yeah. So who fought World War III?
Well, World War III, it's over there. But World War III, May 4th, 2000. Sorry. May 4th, 2056, a religious group decided to reveal their God's plan to those not worthy of his paradise. They managed to get hold of a dirty bomb and blow up the United Nations, who at the time were actually celebrating an effort with the African nations. So there were many leaders present. That led North Korea to fire off one of their bombs at Japan. Everyone thought, well, Japan doesn't have nuclear weapons. They don't. They had a neutron bomb. They promptly fired it back, but unfortunately that struck China.
So it was like a shit snowball going down a bad hill, huh?
Definitely.
It just like triggered, boom, dominoes.
Yep. And there's only one place in the world wasn't targeted, New Zealand, because of its non-strategic importance.
Yeah, because it's out in the middle of the ocean.
It's good being at the bottom of the world.
Oh, of course, man. Yeah, we can't mess with those New Zealanders.
I know.
Oh.
Say, if I'm going to write history...
Australia?
Yeah.
Australia got hit too?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's all desert.
Oh, yeah.
They hit Perth, Melbourne. Sorry, Sydney.
Most of it really is, isn't it?
Sydney. Yep.
Yeah.
It's really easy to take out people when they congregate in one area.
Yeah, it is. Most people do.
They didn't take out Sydney? Fuck
Yep.
them. That's the first place I'd hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Someday I got to venture over by you guys. I don't know when or how, but I do. Without a doubt.
No problem.
Hell of a flight.
So,
Yeah.
well, they're getting cheaper.
It'd be worth it, though. It'd be worth it.
So if you have a look at the timeline, excuse the dates, that they will be properly done when I save the next PDF. But that sort of gives you a... So pirating didn't really come into it
Wow.
till around about 2262.
Yeah, so I noticed that there was a lot of small, like, jump zeros. The first jump drives were in-system jumps. The technology to jump to stars took a little more refining.
So the first jump to get to another star actually took 2 jumps, which was a huge risk.
Yeah.
So they had to take jump tanks, and they had to fabricate jump tanks to take back on the way home.
Nice. Triplanetary government union. So all on the main worlds, they're at peace. They don't mess with each other. But on these frontier worlds, they're fighting for ownership.
On Weiss they are, yes. Because Weiss is a little bit different.
Wow. I say I want to be with the Commonwealth. I'm a Marine. I'm out of the service.
Yep.
I'm a mercenary now, I would suppose you could say.
Yep. That's okay. So you guys had to be part of the Commonwealth.
Sure.
I'm a mercenary, sure, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rightio. So you're representing the Commonwealth. I just need to know who your enemy is. That's all. Cool. So you're the Commonwealth. All good. Okay. So the Commonwealth does operate, or tends to operate, under more of a capitalist style, if you like, of endeavor and research and things. So it does have that sort of energy behind it, whereas the Asiatic League sort of have gone back to more of an imperial style of politicking, if you like. So I guess what it boils down to is, in the Asiatic League, it's very hard to move between the various tiers of society if you're not born into the right one. Whereas in the Commonwealth, your rise to the top can be meteoric, but so can your fall. I guess that's one of the bigger differences. Earth is just that general mix, but Earth is Earth. Aliens are known to exist in this world, in this game. The Brem, which is an insect type race, I haven't got the pictures ready. I got them, but I haven't put them up anywhere. The Brem is an insect race that seems to have just about obliterated themselves in their own nuclear war. That's right on the edge of the northernmost part of the Commonwealth. Sorry, I need to go. Then there's the Vash, which have been also explored by the Commonwealth. The Vash are a mammalian race, but have a very unfortunate head structure, which doesn't make them very pleasant to look at, how they ingest their food.
They look like a penis.
No, not quite, but they are quite a distant away, more distant. If you've ever seen them, I haven't given you the near-Earth star maps, but they're actually at the top end of the Commonwealth branch, but to the right, and you have to jump 2 to get over to them. So they're just, the humans and the Vash are just exploring their relationship. The humans are helping the Brem survive and build. And then in the Asiatic League, trying to find them. Where are they? I put them in there. No, I haven't. Come on, where are you? Here we are. The Carib. They're on, I can't remember the name of the planet. Sorry, the planet is basically an iced planet. It's frozen. There are vast under ice seas, and the Carib have been, at first they thought they were just a creature, but they have been found to be sentient. So there was a big, huge hullabaloo about that, and the Asiatic League leaders finally agreed that they have to make contact to see if they can make some sort of agreement to use the planet as a stopover point. So that's still ongoing. They're still trying to work out how to talk to them. The Carib themselves are transparent, sort of squid-like water mite things. They're around about 40 centimeters. Yeah, luminescent, that sort of stuff. I can give you a picture of the Vash.
Cool.
Sorry, what's our tech level again?
Your tech level is 10. Earth is at a C.
Okay.
And Earth does not like to share. But there was one thing where the Commonwealth and the Asiatic League decided to steal the technology to get jump 2 ships.
So yeah, C would be jump 2 to jump 3 ships. We got up to max to jump 3.
Doing my equipment thing,
2.
and I forgot what level we were at. 10. Okay, cool.
So on the
jump 2 would be 11.
Yeah. But jump 2 is all that's out there at the moment, as far as you guys are aware, in general public. Because they are starting to come on board. So, yep, if you look in the thing there, the Vash is on the right, the Carib is on the left, and in the middle will be the Brem.
Oh, wow.
Just keep them up there. There you go. So the Vash are a mammalian race. So there's not a hell of a lot going on at the moment. That's about it. They aren't part of the union. That there's just the Brem pretty much are being steamrolled over because they're not in a position to be technologically superior to humans. So it's not known what's going to happen with that race. The Vash seem to have some interesting technology, but they're not letting it out. And as I said before, the Carib, there's still a lot of debate as are they just creatures that have some ideas of sentience, or are they actually a sentient race and therefore own that planet?
Which ones are which again, Steve? The squids or the...
That's the Carib there.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the Brem there, and the beautiful ones are the Vash.
The Barsh. Now, the Barsh are intelligent. The Brem look a little stupid.
Yeah, well, you could do that when you blow up your own planet, literally, because they were found in an asteroid field, which was the remains of their planet.
Oh. They did have some technology because they were living in an asteroid.
Yep.
Wow, cool.
So they almost obliterated themselves. So that's just the 3 races that people are aware of. There is another race. No one's seen them.
Of course.
Because the Asiatic League finally revealed a few years ago that they broke the sanctions about jumping 1 jump away from previously existing planets within the league. So, like, there's a law at the moment because of all this alien race stuff. The TGU wants to consolidate and all that sort of stuff. So they don't want to go out there and poke the ant's nest, so to speak. But the Asiatic League jumped to one world and then jumped to another world 2 jumps away. And they discovered some sort of aquatic race that they can't really define too much. But that aquatic race responded with weaponry and chased them out of the system. So there is another race, but there is very little description of them, and the only thing known is that they don't like humans now, probably.
Nice. So that's not a place we want to go.
No, I mean it's very basic knowledge. People don't even know which planet they're talking about, but it's somewhere 4 jumps away from one of the Asiatic League planets. That's all anyone knows. Because they're only supposed to jump 2. So that's the universe you're in, guys. It's still, everyone's still trying to work out stuff. A diplomatic team has been sent to the Vash to try to work on relationships. There is a diplomat that's, or an ambassador that's with the Brem, but it's more of a relief effort than anything else.
So I'm confused by the stats on Weiss. 0856071.
Oh, no. That's its number.
Oh, okay.
Yep. No, the stats on Weiss, I can give you those. Sorry. Stats on Weiss are as follows. Here we go.
So there's no real population. There's just military battles going on, is what you're saying. Yep. Is there a population?
Yeah, it's estimated around about 6,000 people are at present populating the planet. There's Weiss. That's its hex location if you've got the near space thingamabob, and that's its stats. So it's you need I think it's a respirator. It's thin and tainted. Or you might need a filter. I'm not sure. There's and it's 50% water, and there's as I said, around about.
Where did you put the stats, Steve?
Oh, it's in roll 20. Sorry.
Oh, okay, okay. So it's 069 and the stats are 145300-0.
Yep. Well, there's no technology on it.
Okay.
So you guys, you have been hired on in this latest fight. You have to follow, and I think one of you's got the advocacy 0, so you'll know, or what advocacy 1 or whatever. So you'll know the rules of engagement, the savage rules of engagement. Which means there is, because of how wars were done before and it became so impersonal, it was easy to wipe out almost the entire human population. So that whole thought process has been re-engineered, re-educated, brainwashed, whatever you want to call it. So now, because no one could come up with a solution for humans not fighting, all fighting has to happen hand-to-hand virtually, face-to-face, conventional warfare. So there's no dropping mass drivers from space or anything like that. It's all, the only sort of big thing like that would be ship to ship in space, because that's the only way you can fight. So you'd still have the weapons, and they are legally allowed to be used against another ship, but not allowed to be used on a planet. So you can't land a ship and then start shooting a big huge laser turret at something.
What about artillery? Does artillery exist?
Artillery exists in the form of bazookas and grenade launchers. That's about as big as you get.
So we're fighting old school war, huh?
Very much so. Very, very much so. Even with new technology.
Like a 20th century type of war, like Vietnam or Korea or something.
Yep, but without the explosions, the big explosions.
Without aerial support, support or artillery.
Yep. You get aerial surveillance, but that's about it. Anything of weapon of mass destruction or remote sort of damage is considered a terrorist act. And there's only 3 forms of, just so you know, there's only 3 sentences that you get now. The government is a bit totalitarian. Yeah. So
there's actually peace in the Union, but this is a sanctioned war. Go ahead, fight it out, boys. Whoever wins gets to keep it.
Yep.
It's a sanctioned battle.
It is.
In other words, it has the blessing of the Union, and they're following certain protocol. Go ahead and fight.
Yep. Yep.
Wow.
One of those reasons is because the only life forms on the planet is plant life, and it's non-sentient. I'll get to describe the planet in a minute. If there's any sentient life forms on the planet, you cannot fight on it. All the other stuff. But the 3 forms of sentencing is confiscation, is indebted servitude, not slavery, but it's next to, or death. Those are the only 3 sentences that are ever carried out now for anything. There's no such thing as fines. So if you try to do a con job on a ship and you own the ship, you lose the ship. If you do it a second time, you will go to work for somebody who you owe money to or something like that for the rest of your life, possibly, or it might be a shorter term, you might be lucky. And if you do it a third time, there's definitely a straight 3-year out policy. You are dead.
It's a little harsher. Capital punishment is pretty solid, huh?
Yep, and it seems to work.
So the prison population is low. There is no prisons anymore.
No. There's no need for them because you don't hold prisoners. You have places where you hold accused people, and that's it. And a like a courtroom, but that's it. You have a holding place and a courtroom, and after that, they either have their stuff taken from them, they are indebted, or they're dead.
Are there free traders in this game that travel through the world? There are. Okay.
Yep. And that's why advocacy in this game is going to be very important. If you know the law, you can use it.
Well, I've got Advocate 1, and I've got Tactics 1.
Yep.
I am a total mercenary Marine.
Cool. Okay, guys. So you're in as a Weiss. I'll just give you a bit more description of Weiss. So the radiation that gives it the warmth and gives it just enough light for this plant life to survive, and the plant life is quite varied. There has been found lately, obviously, as the battles moved around in other places and sorts of things, it has been discovered that there is some carnivorous forms of plant life here. People have been taken out by plants, so you have to be aware of that and careful of that. You can equip yourself with whatever you want. As I said, it's a Type 4 atmosphere, and I think that is filter, not respirator. But we'll have a look at the equipment that you need. Buy whatever gear you think you're going to need. I would definitely suggest you get some form of armor, perhaps not a vac suit because that's not really needed.
And it costs too much. Oh no, it's about 1,000, isn't it?
What's the name of what's the hex that we're in?
069. 069?
No, it's got to be 4 digits.
0609.
0609. Okay.
Sorry, 0609.
Okay, Weiss. Weiss is we're not that far from Earth actually, and from the
2 jumps.
The main 3. Yeah, we're 2 parsecs away.
4 parsecs.
We're 4 parsecs away from Earth, and we're 2 parsecs away. So the Trinity would be Proxima, Bernard, and Sol. That's the Trinitarian Union,
or now known as Terra, New Commonwealth, and Orient.
20. And so Proxima Centauri and Barnard are main worlds. They're probably high tech.
Yep.
And
they are 11, Tech 11.
And the old Terra or Sol is Tech 12.
Yep.
And they don't share their technology.
They don't share.
They're all united. So the triplanetary government is sort of like the United Nations.
Well, the thing is, it's got it's taken some of the United Nations ideas and twisted them a little bit. If you read about how Savage dealt with what was called the little 1,000 empires back in his time, he basically said to all the corrupt criminal things that came out, okay, I give up, guys. You do what you have to do. I'll set up the system so you can do it all legally and legitimately. He waited 2 years, activated his special agents, captured almost everyone, implanted little devices in their head with neutron material that if they were bad, it would blow up. If they made a naughty move, it would blow up.
Wow.
And basically, a whole lot of human rights activists said, that's wrong. He said, no, they still can control their own destiny. They still can be productive in society. I've just given them a better reason for not doing anything wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I see. I'm looking at the near space, and you just changed Weiss around a little bit because it was a 1000 temperate. It's a brown dwarf. I'm looking at the near space PDF.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, with all
Cool,
of those,
cool.
I'm only taking the size and the gas giant as being given, and if there's an indication of water. But apart from that, I might change the atmospheres depending on what the game needs.
Absolutely. That's what it was meant for.
Yep.
Make it like you want.
Yep. So respirator. Okay. No filter. Yep, filter's what you need, guys. The filter mask. Tainted atmosphere is 479.
You sure it's 145, isn't it?
145. Yep.
So that's a thin atmosphere. You wouldn't need anything. 1 would be the size. 4 is the atmosphere. 5 would be the hydrographics.
Well, four is a tainted atmosphere because that's what it says. Filter mask needs on a 4.
I thought 4 was thin.
No, he might have also changed that a little bit. It's thin and tainted, I believe.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll just have a check.
I'm pretty sure Traveler. It's
no, he has 4 thin tainted. Yep.
Thin tainted. Okay.
Oh, that's
five
interesting.
is thin.
Yeah.
They changed that. Maybe he had to change it because usually 5 would be thin tainted, 6 is standard, and then 7 would be standard tainted.
Which is the 6 and the 7 are okay, but the other one isn't. So that's okay.
Well, it's different than classic. And
there's little subtleties like that.
It probably has to do that. Probably really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, buy whatever gear you want up to a tech level A, and then just read it out what you've got, and I'll tell you whether you can have it or not. You are hired on as a mercenary unit. You are in for a 6-month term on the planet Weiss. You last the 6 months. You achieve your missions. You get your basic wage, and depending on, because you negotiate before you'll have basic missions, which I'll give to you in a second. Then you'll have special missions on which you can get up to a 20% bonus on your actual base wage, and your base wage for the 6 months is 10,000 credits. So you can go on as many special missions as you want to. So you can get up to another 2,000 credits per special mission you succeed at.
So we need filter masks.
Yep.
Soon.
Filter masks.
Don't they provide us now? Won't they provide us with some equipment and weapons? I mean, really?
You buy everything. You're hiring on.
Another question, though. You said the technology level is 12. How do we have battle dress skill? How do I have a battle dress?
10. No, you've been trained in battle dress. 10 is the tech level that you have that you can buy from.
Okay.
Your army, whatever it was, would have had battle dress. Probably you would have trained in the TGU army, which would have had battle dress, probably.
No, I don't think it would. Battle dress is tech level 13.
Well, there you go. But you've got the skill, so it exists somewhere. You would have had it trained.
Okay.
What's the weather like?
There will be some of those little things. The weather on Weiss, or the Rock, is temperate, 0 to 30 degrees Celsius. So very little in the way of climate.
So this is a
seasonal change.
This is a very small world.
Very small world. Very small. So the cycle it turns on its axis around about every 12 hours. So
what's the gravity like then?
Gravity's it's actually a fairly dense-ish planet, so it does have a slightly more normal what you'd expect for the size of the planet. But the gravity, if I can find it for you,
be what percentage?
Not a lot.
No, it's got to be below 0.38, below Mars. This is really small. This is small as the moon.
Yep. Okay, 0.05. This actually is a 0.1, so it's actually in between the 1 and the 2.
It's about the same as the moon then. I'm amazed it's got an atmosphere. Okay.
It has a very low atmosphere. the atmosphere hugs the.
So in other words, you can only breathe close to the surface, but if you go up
Yeah.
any higher, you're in danger.
You start getting a very thin air very quickly. Most of the mountains are bare because of that. I mean, you'd be talking fungi, mold, lichen.
So you need a respirator if you go up on anything of heights.
Definitely.
A respirator
Yeah.
or air, then probably even a vac suit.
Yeah. I'm going to say anything over 200 meters, you start needing respirators.
Okay. So everything's pretty flat, and the mountain terrain is barren.
Yeah.
Mountain or hill. Yeah, that's not a lot. 200
No.
meters.
Yeah.
So it's jungle and it's tropical, so there's a lot of cover, and I mean, you got like Vietnam.
It's when we say jungle, don't think in terms of jungle. The plant, and I'll describe the plant life because you'd get this as part of your information. The plant life is typically thick, leathery type plant life, fibrous. So should you need, there's not that much rainfall on the planet. There is water, but there's not a hell of a lot of rainfall. So it doesn't have the usual cycles. The climate doesn't change much. The temperature is relatively standard. The drop between day and night is where you get about 5 degrees difference in temperature. You do get a slight temperature variance up near the poles, but not a hell of a lot. And then they sort of like, they'll drop about 2 degrees, but then they don't change between day and night that much either. So they are actually relatively constant. It sort of works in reverse of how Earth works. And so it is mostly dark. You would be seeing it around about 30 to 35% light on the day side of the planet, and you look your typical nighttime on the night side of the planet. What else? So the other and most of the planet is covered with plant life. A lot, unfortunately, there's one thing that's really interesting about this planet is, and this is what has attracted both parties' attention. This planet is alive electronically. There are bursts of electrical energy. They don't know whether it's because of the radiation field it's in or whether it's some special property to the planet itself. No, not a lot of science could be done before this whole conflict erupted, because both sides pretty much landed pretty much the same day and tried to claim the planet, which led to this whole problem. So there are bursts of electricity you can pick up on sensors and all sorts of things that travel underneath the planet or through the rock. It's quite amazing. Every now and then you might get a strong enough pulse that you can actually see it flow like a small glowy light show through a vein in the surface of the planet. It doesn't seem to harm humans. It's not that much of a voltage, but the fact that this rock is able to do this, and like then you get bits that like spread out, and then they spread out and they spread out, like, you know, it's just a very interesting property that no one has ever seen before. And the people, so instead of sharing the information, the two sides decided no, they wanted it for themselves just in case it could give them leverage somehow. So that's basically what you're fighting over, guys, the rock. That's what's called the rock.
Because somehow we could tap into that power and you could set up cities and everything and have unlimited sources of free energy.
All sorts of weird stuff. If they could understand how it does it, they might have a very effective method to move energy, but they might find other technical applications for this. And this might have a huge ramifications around basic structure, like, you know, yeah. Because humans understand conductivity and all that sort of stuff.
Steve, this is built off of a books in the 70s or something? You built this setting off of that, or?
No, it came to my mind at the beginning of last week. When I started looking at the near star map, I just went, I want this.
Awesome.
Yeah. So this is just, yeah, that's where it's come from. I built the TGU off a 70s book on ships, the TGU books.
What are the TGU books? What is it?
They're just Starship pictures.
TGU books.
Yeah. They're just cool, like Foss and all that sort of stuff. That style of picture. Really cool.
Yeah, the
stuff.
70s art style. Yeah.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Rightio, gentlemen. Have you bought everything you need?
No, we got to still buy. Working on it right now.
Okay, that's so cool.
I've got 20,000 credits. I got to go to what page is equipment at?
80. Starts around about 80. Your weapons, I think, are on 80 something, 83 or something. Yep. Yeah. So they're going to get you there and back. You're going to get 10,000 credits plus 2,000. That's 10,000 each. 2,000 each for every special mission you do. So you just basically for 6 months you've got to survive and do the basics. So the basics.
And we can only buy up to tech level 10, right?
10. Yep. 10.
We're pretty well limited to cloth armor, the best armor we could get.
Oh, you can't get the combat armor then.
No, because it's tech level 11, and it's 20,000 credits. It costs too much.
You wouldn't have a gun.
And we're only on it down to tech level 10. That's 9 points. You understand that armor value means any hit it takes 9 points off the damage automatically.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's a bonus that way. So,
well, I've got a bunch of money.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I've got 101,000 credits.
Now, can you wear more than one type of armor? What are the rules on that armor? I think you can only wear one type.
Plus, if you could get it, reflect.
Oh, you can wear reflect under.
Yep.
Under. But that means it's only good for the laser hits. But reflect is 0 for any other hit, but it's minus 14 to lasers.
Which is
so.
Nice.
I would say I would buy cloth and reflect, and I might wear reflect under my cloth because we're
good.
Yeah, I'm gonna, which is 1,500. So I spent 1,750 on cloth and reflect.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't forget you shouldn't need super long range communicators.
No, I got me medium range.
Yep, I'd say that would be the most. You'd want one of those to connect with some other team, but for yourselves, short range or even personal should be totally all you need. The range on personal, interesting. Give me a look. Yeah.
The range on personal, it has to connect up to a satellite system.
Yeah. So we're just going to go down a short range, guys, for you guys, if you want to carry a personal one each. Actually, what I'm going to do is this. You've got a medium, is that correct, Sid?
Yep.
Okay. So if the other two buy personals, you're going to act as your own network.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you got to carry it up to 10. You can go down to a short range communicator if you want, Sid, and that gives you a 10K connection with each of them.
No, I don't like the idea of me being the hub for that because I expect to die.
Oh well, that's unfortunate, but that's up to you.
15 kilograms is a lot of weight.
Yep.
Well, I mean, are we really going to get 10 kilometers away from each other? I think three short ranges. I think 3 short ranges are plenty. A short range. Everybody buy a short range. That's what I'd say. We're going to be together. We should not be that far apart. Short range communicator.
Yeah, so short, not personal.
Yep. Okay. You can get medicinal drugs, anti-rad drugs. You can, if you wish, get a combat drug. And
I want a pocket nuke.
That's great, but what does that do? That's a weapon of mass destruction, therefore it's
It is, isn't it? Yeah, that would put me in.
I was going to take plastic explosives.
TDX, I mean, that's all cool, because we're not... plastic and TDX, not a problem. That's not considered... Because it's a small area.
We're we're in a sanctioned war fought by rules. Basically, what it is. War is acceptable as long as it's within the confines of the Triplanetary Union.
That's the one.
It's a wild concept, Steve. I dig it. Totally dig it.
Different, eh? Bit different.
Yeah, but it's totally fitting to Traveler.
Yeah. So so you can buy medical, anti-rad, stim, combat.
He doesn't have a sling.
No, it doesn't. Sorry.
Fast. We can't buy
bullet. You can.
Anagothics. No, they're not around yet.
No, definitely not.
No, they're far from around. Magnetic compass, radiation detector. Now, the radiation at surface level is fine, even though there's radiation and heat.
The radiation is not damaging to humans.
Oh.
You would probably die of hypothermia more than you die of radiation on this planet.
Because
you die of exposure. Cold. Yeah, you die of exposure for the wrong place with little protection. That would be how you die, if anything.
So we're going to need that type of stuff. Like, we'll probably need infrared goggles, right? Infrared goggles, binoculars.
I've got light intensifying goggles, but I don't know which one.
Hmm.
Probably. It's not that hot here, is it?
No. Up to 30 degrees at the most.
If I've got the money, I'll buy them, but I got to get the essentials first.
Yeah. Survival gear. I think you can get everything. Yep, you can get everything in the survival gear. If you want.
We obviously have filter masks.
Yep. If you're going to buy them, that's all cool.
I got myself a combination mask.
Cool. So you can go up to the, you can go all the way up to the top of the mountains and not die.
Well,
I'll get a combination.
Not fast.
Cool. Yeah. Don't forget, you can get thruster packs if you really want them, guys. Thruster packs would work here.
Do they work? Such low gravity.
Oh, low gravity.
We're really low gravity. It's only like 15% gravity, dude.
Slightly stronger than the moon. Very slightly.
I mean, when you jump, you can go up 10, 20 feet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can really bounce.
So, and you don't want to do that considering that the atmosphere is not that far up.
So you said 200 meters, or at least.
Yep. I'm just saying, okay. you know, you've got to be careful. Your ceiling is pretty low here.
Filter mask. So there's no real flying animals then, is there? No, there's no animals. Just plant life, you said.
Just plant life.
No animals at all. Just plant life and people fighting out a war.
Yep.
Wow.
If there wasn't war, it'd be extremely quiet here. There's no insects. There's no nothing. It's just plant life.
Yeah, but we need to fight our wars somewhere.
How did what? Sorry.
I'm gonna buy since I've got Mechanic 0. I'm gonna buy a Mechanic toolkit. Can I carry that, or is that too? No, it's 12. Well, that's probably too much.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Do we have a vehicle? Are we in a vehicle of any sort?
Yeah. How much can
with our equipment? Yeah. Do we have a tank or an ATV, or I mean, they're obviously whoever we're working for has got to provide us with something. I think.
Yeah. You will probably have a wheeled ATV, a very small one, basically a Jeep type thing that will run off this version solar powered or radiation powered in this version. Battery power pack. It won't have much range. It won't be that fast, but it will move you and it will carry stuff for you. So you can load it up with a little bit. So it would be considered to be an ATV, but it have one driver and 3 passengers.
And there's an inside compartment, or is it open?
It's open. There's no need for it to be inside, but it'll carry a tent and all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm thinking if it's problem is, yeah, it's a ground car basically. It's a ground car.
It's sort of
6,000 credits.
They bought that
It
for us, huh?
will have a bit more armor on it, and it will have a slightly better hull and structure pointage. It will be slower though. It will not, and its agility will probably be about the same. Yeah.
Okay. I would say I would also buy a pressure tent. I'm gonna spend 2,000 and buy a pressure tent.
Okay, that can go in your little ATV.
And I think we said you could buy generators too, right?
Yep, portable generators. Yep.
Well, wait. We can buy heavy weapons? Hold on.
No.
Certain heavy weapons.
Yeah, like rocket launchers, grenade launchers.
Grenade launchers are legal.
What about the rockets?
Rocket launchers probably are not legal unless they are rocket launchers that launch something similar to stun gas or something.
Well, we can have laser weapons too.
Yeah, you can buy laser weapons. They're all hand to hand, as long as it's mostly hand to hand. So, grenade launcher, a RAM grenade launcher might rocket assisted multi-purpose.
What's the difference between an advanced combat rifle and an auto rifle?
You have to look at the stats.
They look the same. Advanced
Range,
3d6 damage is P. Wait a minute. 3d6 type personal recoil no. Yes. LL6.
So grenade launcher would be available to you. There is no rocket launchers.
So any grenade is available too. Frag, smoke, stun.
Boom, boom, frag, smoke, aerosol, stun, yes. Yep, they will are.
When it fires, takes 3d6 damage from the...
That's a rocket launcher, but you can't buy a rocket launcher.
Wow.
Because it's weapon of mass destruction, and they are illegal in combat.
Fusion Gunman Portable would be a lot of fun, wouldn't it?
Again,
this is just so much fun. Yeah. 16D.
Well, when that technology becomes available, the TGG will, as they have done several times, will probably rewriting their laws, but have to wait for that.
Well, I think this dispute would be all figured out by then. They'll be quite expanded.
One hopes.
Yeah.
So grenades, anything but explosives?
No, frags are fine.
Frags fine?
Yeah, well, explosives, you've got explosives there. TDX and grenades as an explosive are totally legal.
I'm going to buy 10 frag grenades. That's 1,800 credits. I got 10 frag grenades.
Plastique and TDX are totally acceptable.
Where's TDX? I don't see.
TDX on page 72. That's the one that does it on a gravity thing, It's set to be parallel
it's on
to the... Yeah, it's on a plane.
Oh, there it is. No, that's too... That tech level's too high. It's a 12.
Which means you can't get TDX yet, so it's only plastic.
No, you can't.
So, well, you could, but no one here has Streetwise.
Wait. No, we don't.
And it would be dangerous to try to find something like that. Because you only have access to tech level 10 stuff. Okay.
Advanced combat rifle. Wait a minute, laser pistol. Range pistol. 46. I do have energy weapons, so I should.
Energy pistol or energy rifle? So you've got to pick one.
I just put energy weapons. I didn't know I had that. I thought that was a category on its own.
No, it's got to be energy pistol or energy rifle. Hang on.
I thought that's not what you said earlier.
No, it's there. Like, look at the cascade thing.
It is a cascade? Yeah. Energy pistol or energy rifle. You got to pick one or the other. So there's 6 different types of gun combat.
Or you could take archery.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Because if you look at the list of weapons, oh, it's the range type. Okay, that's not the skill type. Fuck.
No. It is slightly different. Yeah, it is slightly different to the
I thought
what
that
we
was
know.
a skill. I thought they put the skill type next to it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll look at that in a minute.
I like an advanced combat rifle.
Advanced combat rifle. Yep. Nice.
And then I guess we'll go with laser pistol.
Okay. So you got a laser pistol, a rifle, and of course the rifle doubles as a cudgel, but you'd have to have
Take a look at
blunt
that laser
weapons
pistol
to
again.
do it. But yeah.
Well, I have slashing, so that would work. Slashing weapons. So
Slashing and slashing. Cudgels are blunt.
oh,
Yeah. That just means you get a -3 when you try to use it. That's all. Plus, you got a high strength.
I have a 9. Yeah.
You get a
I get a +1 to my strength.
Yeah. So it just says here, a basic stick used as a weapon, easily obtained from standing trees or through the use of an unloaded long gun such as a rifle or carbine.
I have slashing 0, but doesn't that get no? That's just for slashing. That's for sword.
Would be sword, would be broadsword, would be halberd, would be cutlass.
So what are the
I'm also going to get
modifiers
a
again?
Sorry, Sid?
What are the modifiers again?
Your modifiers, 9 to 11 is a +1, 12 is a +2, 5 to a 3 is a -1, and a 2 is a -2.
Can I switch that injury again to insurance?
Up to you, whichever one you picked. It's got to be one of your physicals. Remember, in this game in combat, the first stat to be attacked is endurance. There's no leeway there.
Really? That's how it works here?
Yep. First one is endurance, and then you get to choose after that.
From there.
But in this game, the first one means you're wounded, so you can take your first stat endurance down to 0 and be wounded. The second stat that goes down means you're unconscious, and the third stat goes to 0 means you're dead. And if you've got damage on each of your stats, you are seriously wounded, which means you lose your minor action but keep your major action.
Change some of that, hey? Yeah.
Yeah, he's done it a little bit different, but that's okay. It makes sense when you think about it, when you look at it. So I sort of ran a little, just to be aware of most of the common stuff in combat. I ran a little combat.
Yeah, it's Modern Traveler, man. It's Mongoose / Classic.
It's got a few, yeah. And there's one or two little different things that's in neither, which I quite like.
Which is like what? What stands out to you, Steve?
Well, the gaining new skills, because I don't remember that being in Mongoose, how he's done it. And the damage is different, because I don't remember that being in Mongoose, where the different qualifications of how you're damaged. And I think, I'm not sure, I think how you heal, but I haven't got, I was just reading that briefly last night and I can't remember what it said. I think there's a few different things there. So like if you do your medical roll, whatever your effect is, say your effect is you get 4 points over. If you do that within the first 5 minutes of being damaged, you actually get 8 points back, which you can attribute to however you want to on your stats. But if you do it up to an hour later, you only get the 4 points. That was, as far as I'm aware, that was never in Mongoose.
Yeah.
So you get
character generation is more of a classic orient than a Mongoose, and I like that. Yeah.
So, and he's got a few little bits of Mega Traveler in there too, which is quite cool. So, but I think it's more of an homage to Classic than anything else. And he's just sort of updated the tech a little bit and some of the thinking a little bit to the current.
Starships are pretty darn near Mongoose, though. If you really look at them.
I haven't done the Starship thing yet. I just thought I'd just do the basics and see how that plays out first.
Yeah.
And then get into, because I've got to come up with all the different for this place, all the different rules on how you conduct yourself.
Yeah, they put a lot of work in this. A lot of work.
Yeah, it's good. I like it though, and I love the fact that it's, if you want it to be, it's free, but you can also give the guy a couple of bucks for his good work.
I think I gave him $10.
Yeah, I wasn't that generous, but I did buy Space Patrol and something else.
Oh, Space Patrol's
and
Omar Golan from Israel.
Yeah, I bought a Space
He's
Patrol.
He's a good guy.
Yeah. So Space Patrol is interesting, but for this game, it wouldn't come around for a wee bit longer yet because there's not the call for it. But Space Patrol will be the next, most probably the next or the second agency that the TGU invents.
So basically, there's just ground troops dropped on the planet, and they're fighting it out.
Pretty much.
And whoever wins gets to take the planet.
Pretty much. Problem is they haven't really left alive. Yeah, they haven't really, because they can keep on shipping people in. It's just been this battle of attrition for almost 5 years. So unless someone can gain some great advantage somehow, because
the death zone.
Yeah, the ships don't engage with each other because the war has been clearly defined as the surface of Weiss. So
and if they do, there'll be serious issues with the Triplanetary Union.
Huge. The TGU will be very, very have huge.
So how is that enforced? I can't believe that would hold.
Well, the TGU also has the NSFS, Near Space Frontier Service, which is sort of the forerunner to the Scout system.
So they're watching them.
Yep, they have watches. They'll have watches to make sure that all that happens, you know. So that service is there to watch to make sure that both sides apply the law. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's quite, in some ways it's quite obscene that they have this group of just watching people blow each other to bits over a planet that.
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't just throw them to a drawing table and arbitrate it and split whatever down the line, or I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that would
neither sides wants to give.
Yeah, they both want the planet.
Yeah.
So this is the arbitration. Fight it out.
This is pretty much it. Yep. Doing it old school.
Okay. Question: would the accelerator rifle work here, or is
accelerator rifle? I think that's only for 0G.
That'll work in space.
Yeah,
that's zero G.
Yeah, no, it needs to be no. It's 0G is 0G, not micro G.
Yeah, so any weapon that says it's primarily 0G.
0G don't work
only
very
works
well.
in 0G.
Only works well in 0G. It would have you could use it, but I'd give you some pretty hideous things. See, whereas the snub pistol is designed for micro G, G, and 0G.
Yeah, I took a snub pistol. Let me change my rifle.
And snub pistols come with two different sorts, I think, of
ammunition.
Yeah. So, Glenn, you got any questions, or you're just sitting there already waiting? Or asleep? Or out of the room?
You might be out of the room. Hey, Glenn.
Sorry, I had you on mute. What's the G? What's the G of the planet again?
0.1. Just over the moon.
1/10. Okay.
Yeah. Just over the moon.
Seriously, like gravity.
Mm-hmm. Enough to keep you on the planet as long as you don't do anything stupid.
Oh, it's plenty to keep you on the planet, but it's definitely could make some leaps.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you told us we could get combat drug. Can we get slow? Or is it medicinal slow?
The lowest,
you can get anything up to tech level 10.
They don't really have slow drug listed. It's medical slow.
Yeah.
Oh shit! How much does ammunition cost? Did I say it here?
Yes, they do.
Yep.
On page 80, blah blah blah. That's common heavy weapons.
It's just below the ranged weapons.
81, 83. Yep, 83. So common snub pistol is 10 credits for a clip, and that's a clip, and it's 30 grams for a clip. And depending on which one you get, it's either 6 or 15.
You told us that they were going to give us a vehicle. Is that right?
Yep. I'm going to give you the stats on the vehicle shortly.
So what's the difference?
It's like an
between
ATV.
And the 15?
We'd have to look at the damage mods in the combat table. Where's your snub pistol? 2d6 punching. No. Okay. So they don't have it in here, do they? Because you used to have an HEAP and a normal slug. HEAP, high energy armor piercing, which means that they both do the same damage, but an HEAP would ignore armor.
Yep.
And it would be the 6 as opposed to the 15 shots.
I'll take those ones. What were they called again?
HEAP, high energy armor piercing. Okay, so your vehicle, Glenn, if I'll type it into the book once I've got the.
Okay, it's an ATV though, right?
No, well, not really an ATV. It's more of a light AFV, really.
Okay.
But it's a small thing and it doesn't have a weapon on it.
It's more like a Jeep.
It's like
right?
a Jeep, yeah. So I'll just put it in here. AFV.
And
Does it
worst
come
case
with
scenario, yeah.
So
I got a
it's-
pressure tent and a generator, so if we find a place to camp, we can take off our mask and settle in.
What else do I need to put on here? It's open. Its armor is. It'll be better than that, but less than that. What's the difference? Okay. A value is 12. So its armor value is 12. Its hull value is 4.
How many can you fit in there?
4 people plus gear.
Okay.
Not a hell of a gear, but gear.
And it's got its own mechanical and electrical
Structurally,
tools, I'm assuming.
Sorry, say again?
It's got its own electrical tools and mechanical tools to repair it.
It has its basic repair kit.
Okay.
Yeah, AFV, small. It's wheeled, 80 miles per hour, 1 driver plus 3 passengers. It's open, armor value 12, which is what you need the most. Hull, if you get down to hull value points, you're in big trouble. And structurally, it's 4.
Do we have anyone who could drive it?
Anyone got wheeled vehicle 0?
I don't think we do.
Is it? I can change one of mine.
Okay.
Because that part of the initial education list.
Let's just say you can learn that one because most of you would know wheeled vehicle if you wanted to learn it.
Yeah.
It'd be
You
the
gave
track
us 3,
one.
but you didn't give us that option.
Yeah.
Mechanic 0 wheeled vehicle.
So each of us will have it.
You're going to give each of us wheeled vehicle 0, Steve?
Yes, it won't hurt.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would think we know how to drive this shit. What world did we come from? We come from Terra or what?
Well, that's what I want. Well, you're Commonwealth, so you come from one of the Commonwealth worlds.
Which would be
So I'll just
Bernard.
So there's Commonwealth. the new Commonwealth, sorry, which is what it's called now. Then it's Blue, which is primarily an Australian-based planet, because it's named blue after the famous red highlights in the atmosphere. And if you know Australians, you know that they say blue for red.
Yeah, Blue is a guy who's redhead.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Why do they do that? That's so goofy.
Just what they do.
It's just the sense of humor. It's the opposite.
Yeah, I haven't done these planets up, but then you've got Aroha, which is another planet. Then there's Eden and Arcadia. And
so there's 3 branches of worlds. They're all part of one central government, but they're on their own branch. Terran Union, the Commonwealth, and the Asiatic what?
Asiatic League. No, just Terra. Terra doesn't have a union. It's a system by itself.
Oh, okay.
Because Terra doesn't have an arm. It's now that they've developed Jump 2 and possibly have Jump 3. If you have a look at the star maps, you'll know what will be probably happening.
Oh yeah, it's going to be Expansion City now. If the Terrans have more technology than the other ones, they're going to be popping right past them all.
Mm-hmm.
Jump 3 would get you to, across the other way to Uvi Ceti and
which has always been the problem, because they may very well have sent Jump 2 ships there. They may have sent Jump 1 ships there, but
it's multiple jumps.
Wouldn't have sent Jump 1 ships, because you wouldn't probably have had the size or the, because if I'm also limiting the size of ships based on technology and all that sort of stuff. So
what's the max size? A 5,000 ton standard?
No, I'd have to look at that part in the book. And I have to remember how I worked it out. I've got it written on some piece of paper somewhere. But I think 600 ton is the biggest, but 600 ton also means that you have to have Jump 1. The smaller the ship, the higher the chance you have, the bigger the chance you can have a higher jump. So they're less effective, sort of thing. You know, you can't arrive there in a Jump 3 600 ton battleship. You'd arrive there in a Jump 1, a Jump 100 ton sort of thing, or Jump 2 perhaps. So it's like that.
So smaller ships are a little more crammed. They probably hold more low bursts or something like that.
Possibly.
To bring over troops.
If they were going to do troops, or if they just wanted to. That's one of the issues why expansion has been rethought, because there's no way to go and investigate a new planet and take a whole lot of troops with you. You'd have to send off several ships to do that, and that's just not.
And that's probably why the Asiatic people got ran off from the aquatic people you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, they just decided to push themselves. Yeah. Okay. So, you guys there with all your purchases?
Pretty much.
So, sorry, what was that?
Are you there with your purchases?
No, I'm just.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm just gonna get the. No, it's okay. I'm just going.
Well, here's a question: hand computers?
Nope.
No. Okay, good.
Nope. Not at a tech level. You can get like hand calculators, which would sort of be, because they say tech level 12 or something for a hand computer.
No, they actually give you 2. If you look at computers, they said you can have hand computers at like. I've forgotten.
Okay.
Then when you look at the one of the others, it does say 12.
Yeah. Well, if you can find that thing in there for me, then I'm happy to say you can have a hand computer if it's available.
Page
but I'd
69.
69. I'd say it's probably a limited version.
Yeah, it would be, but I might get rid of it altogether.
Okay, let's have a look. Hand computer.
So I'd like the money
Tech level 7. Hand computer is a portable computer system with considerable processing power. It is more powerful than a computer terminal, but can be used without any access to the network. Costs twice as much as normal computers, the same tech level, but can be held in one hand and operate. Yep, no, that's fine.
Then you've got somewhere else that says it is 12.
Yep.
But it might just be a higher level.
Yeah, it would be a high-level model. So tech level 7 means that it is like a model 0, which means it's limited to its style of programs and stuff, which is totally fine.
Yeah, I got a model, tech level 9
7.
model 1, and I think the only programs that it would have is interface, security, and translator.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, we're stooges for a war, man.
Yeah.
We're the bottom of the barrel. We're the guys they send in to get killed for their cause.
Hello, welcome to the great new expanse.
Yeah.
So they don't have brawling. That's under
That's
melee
now
weapon,
natural weapons. Yep.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Probably some kind of infringement there too.
Yeah, that would be the only skill that I would think that every human being comes with is melee combat, natural weapons, brawling, 0. Because to me, it doesn't make sense that you can't.
I think
unless you're missing arms, you can, you know.
Well, you can still kick.
Mm.
And if you're missing arms and legs, you can headbutt.
Yeah.
he did
And
that
if you're
because
missing,
to be more consistent with the rules.
and if you're missing arms, legs, and a head, you're known as a
Well,
club.
You can be used as a
leaves
weapon.
this open for you to describe it as you want. You notice, like, I mean, maritime service, and there's no army, there's mercenary, and then there's marine. There's a reason for all that.
That's all cool. What's happening there? Come on, load the planet. I'll try again. Did it even go in that time? Oh, here we go.
It takes a little while sometimes.
Yeah, it does. Okay, I'll just blow that up a little bit for you guys to have a look at. I haven't even worked out how oh good grief. Oh, now it's adding second ones. I haven't even worked out how big each hex is across, so I need to do that. So it's a diameter of 1,000 K, 1,000 miles or 1,000 Ks? I do have everything, almost everything else. So 1,600 Ks. Okay, rightio. 1,600 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35. 45.7 Ks across each hex, guys. 45.5, we'll call it.
45 kilogram each hex.
45 and a half each hex, which means on any given day.
Small.
Yep, you could travel 2 to 3 hexes, depending where, like the grassland stuff, you could travel 3. The jungle, you might only get to travel 1.
Well, we're in a Jeep, so we can go up to 100 and some kilometers per hour, right?
No, it's 80.
Flat or rough.
80. And that's only on open ground, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So on open ground, 80, but you've only got it, because it's powered by radiation and batteries and all that, it's only got a certain limit. You could probably travel for 6 hours on your battery before you need to recharge. So 6 times 80, that's how far you could go. What's that? That's 360 miles if it was flat. So your biggest area there would be over here. You could travel from one end of it to the other end of it, but then you'd hit terrain. So speaking of where you land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 bands, 5. There we go.
Let me ask you a regressive question real quick.
Of course.
Using a grenade launcher, is that a rifle skill or is that a heavy weapon skill?
Heavy weapons, because I looked it up.
Did you? Okay.
You go.
Do you have heavy weapons, Sid?
Yeah, gunnery heavy weapons.
Okay, good.
0
right.
though.
Did you get grenades?
Yeah, I'm buying them now.
I got 10 friggin' grenades that I could throw with my hand if I had to.
Right.
And he could use them too if he wants to.
Yeah.
Well, but if you don't have heavy weapons, I don't have heavy weapons, so I'm not gonna.
Well, we could still throw a grenade. We don't
You can
need
throw a
Still
grenade.
throw the grenade. Well,
Yeah.
I was about to ask,
Hmm?
do grenade launchers have their own grenade ammunition, or is it?
No, just a launcher.
Well,
Just what-
the grenades you put in a grenade launcher are different than the ones that you throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd have to buy
Grenade
them.
launchers
Yeah.
are used to fire grenades over long distance grenades. Or a grenade launcher are not interchangeable with handheld grenades.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, cool.
So I would have to buy ammunition for them. Yeah.
All right.
And they come by the case and they're cheap.
Yep, 6 rounds, 180.
Okay, it takes 4 minor actions to reload. Just so you know, if you do nothing else in a round, you get 3 minor actions. So you're going to reload every second round and shoot.
Well, I'm hoping to use it just the one time.
Okay.
But I am taking a couple of handheld grenades.
Yep, that's all cool.
Oh. I'm just reading what you said about new skill levels. You total your sum of skills for weeks, and then you add the skill you want to increase it. So, yeah, there is room. It'll take a little longer, but there's plenty of room to get a skill in a matter of like 15 weeks, 16 weeks.
Yeah, you go through a game year, and you would upskill about 4 to 5 different skills.
You could, as long as you there's got to be a way to clarify that you're training, that you actually train, though.
Yeah,
I would think. But that's up to your discretion. You're the ref.
Yeah, yeah.
And obviously, we have no psionics in this game as of yet.
Not yet, no. There is no affiliation either way so far in the game, in this universe.
I like the fact, too, engineering is not a cascade skill like in Mongoose. It's just engineering. That's smart. I just noticed that. I'm looking through the book now as we're doing this.
That's so cool. So, guys, the square in which you are going to be starting, the area. Not much. Oh. Still with us, Glenn?
Yeah, sorry, I thought I had you muted.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
Well, we're in that triangle there.
Yep. It's slow
that's
moving.
the thick, leathery type of forest, eh?
Yep. Definitely.
What are they like? Kind of like wavy, leathery sheets or something that grow out of the ground?
Think of the big, huge, flat palms, leaves, that sort of shape and size, but bigger, like 2 to 3 times bigger. It has been said that it doesn't kill you. It does have some nutritional value to humans. If you need to, you can cut it up, but what you have to do is you've got to cook it. You can't eat it raw. But they taste sort of like very bland steak. Has that sort of texture. But it only has about a third of the nutritional value. Yeah, it only has about the third of the nutritional value.
It's like steak from Waffle House.
Excellent.
I don't think they know what a waffle. You guys know what a Waffle House is?
Probably, but you tell us.
No,
it's where you make waffles.
That's where you go at 3 o'clock in the morning after you've. Yeah, it's where you go at 3 o'clock in the morning after you've been drinking all night.
They don't have them in the north, but they have them in the south. They're kind of cool. Yeah, would be equivalent.
They're actually pretty cool. But they serve waffles, and the people behind the counter are typically they've already hit rock bottom and they're on their way back up. It's actually really cool. The guy that owns it, he makes a big deal about giving people second chances, and and helping people out. So, but I mean,
it's kind of like a fast food diner. It's a chain.
It's an old style diner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Restaurant breakfast orientated, but anything.
I typically carry my pistol in when I go into one, just in case.
I went into a cool one on my way down to Florida and Georgia. The guy was pretty cool. We had a good time.
At 3:00 in the morning,
it was like 1 in the morning. It was pretty interesting. Yeah.
You get different people in there. Yeah. So I take my pistol.
Hey Jerry, do you have explosives? Did you buy any?
I just have frag grenades. What I have right now is frag grenades. I have a laser pistol and I have an advanced combat rifle, and I also have a cutlass. I got a cutlass because I've got slashing 1. No, slashing 0. I'm good, so I can use swords. But I have no modifier. My dexterity's 8. Oh my, that would help me with my strength though. My strength would help me with the cutlass.
Yep.
Because my strength is 9.
Yep.
So I'd get a modifier with that.
Okay.
But my only actual weapon skill is energy weapons 1, which would be I took pistol, so I have laser pistol 1. That's laser pistol 1, so that's why I have a laser pistol, and then I have that advanced combat rifle too. So that's about where I'm at with weapons, and I have 10 frag grenades. And I'm wearing what am I wearing? I'm wearing a
cloth
with reflect underneath it in case they have lasers. I have some laser protection.
We can wear stuff underneath?
We can wear reflect, but reflect's useless with any other damage. It only works against lasers. So I'm wearing a combination of cloth and reflect. Reflect will subtract 14 points of laser damage, where cloth subtracts 9 points of damage. Because you got to remember, every hit, 9 points comes off that. Every time I'm hit. It's not the same as the modifiers. Either you get hit and take all the damage, or you don't, like Classic. Classic's all based on mods, where this is based on armor subtracts from damage. That's why you don't have all the mod charts. It's simpler to run this way, but in some ways, I think Classic could be a little more realistic on damage.
Yep. But I mean, this one does let combat go on a bit, because of the fact that you can absorb more damage. But we'll see how it goes. So guys, just in that triangle that you can see, the red dot is where you guys are getting airlifted to. The blue dot is a recognized post of the enemy, of the Asiatic League. Your job is to capture as much ground as you can in this area.
It's just us 3. We don't have anybody else with us. Any NPCs?
There are. The intel they've got to say they are hiring a specialist 3-man team. You guys, it is basically a 6-man team that you're facing, as far as I'm aware. They have dug in. They have an embellishment. They have a pillbox sort of situation going on, and they basically just want you guys to. They need a small team. They don't want a big team. They need a small team to go and infiltrate very quietly. They want you to recce the entire area within, so that means going backwards as well, and just to check out each area as best you can. To help you with that, you have a sensor device. I hope someone's got comms or sensors.
I got comm 0.
Yeah, that's a service skill in the Marines.
Cool. So you'll be able to just barely be able to operate that thing, and all you have to do is to be able to operate it is to get into the center of the hex, hit the button, and that will give you a reading of what is, if there's enemy location signatures in that hex somewhere, and it gives you a rough direction.
Okay.
So that's all you have to do with that device. That's going to be a little plot device. So if it gets damaged, your job of hunting is going to be a hell of a lot more difficult. So they land you by the ocean there on the shore. They offload the little AFV. You guys, your equipment, and did you get rations?
I would hope so, yeah. I would think we have plenty. If we didn't, we're going to.
Where's rations? I didn't see that anywhere.
Okay, because you will have field rations. You will have enough field rations for 3 months each.
Okay. So let me just ask this question.
Yep.
They're not going to provide us any gear, but then they're not going to feed us either?
No, just 3 months field
They
rations.
give us a
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
and 3 months
the
worth
water,
of rations.
and the water here is potable, so you're fine.
It's portable?
Potable. It's drinkable.
Potable.
It's drinkable.
The water is actually drinkable on this planet.
Yep. It's totally safe. It tastes a bit funny, but it's totally safe. And the oceans, when they say oceans, it's actually all just big, huge freshwater seas. There's no salt water in these oceans.
Oh, but this is no wonder why they want this place. It's kind of cool.
It's different. It's weird, but different. But yeah, it's got so much weirdness about it. So guys, as you come, if you've already bought all your stuff, want to buy anything else before I land you on the planet and get going?
Yeah, I'm just buying some extra stuff because I'm well over than what I thought.
Oh, cool.
I got infrared goggles. What's the daylight like on this planet?
It's about 30% of twilight.
Oh, okay. So it's always kind of dim. But
Very
how long
dim.
is the night cycle? What is the night cycle? What's the day cycle?
It's about 6 hours day, 6 hours night.
It's a 12-hour cycle, about half.
Yeah. So you could easily stay up for a day on this planet and then go to sleep.
So there's really nothing in this system, but it's a brown dwarf in this planet.
Brown dwarf, this planet, a couple of other uninhabitable planets, which have some interesting ore, but this world is unique, and that's why this is the gem in the stone, so to speak.
Yeah.
It with very little issue, it can maintain human life. It has a lot of fresh water. It has this really odd property with electricity rocking through stones. There's probably a dozen other things that people are considering. What else can it hide? So.
But it's tainted. We got to have our filter masks.
Yeah, that's about the only downside. And of course the carnivorous plants.
Carnivorous plants. You never mentioned that one.
Yeah. Right at the start.
What do they eat when there's no animals, though? How can they be carnivorous?
Don't know, but the humans have encountered them.
Okay.
That's an interesting point, isn't it? I wonder what that's about. There's a first.
How could they be carnivorous if there's nothing? Maybe there is something on this planet, my friends, that we don't know about. There has to be some kind of food life if there's carnivorous plants. The plants have to eat something.
Mm-hmm.
Carnivorous means meat eating.
Mm-hmm. And several humans have found that out the hard way.
Do we have an identification or any intel on these carnivorous plants?
That's the hardest thing. It is very hard to tell whether you're standing on one of these things. It's like one of those flowers that lays flat, and then it will activate and ensnare you and then start chewing you up.
Well, you're assuming that it being carnivorous, meaning that it'll eat you for nutrition. Maybe it just eats you just for the hell of it.
Possibly, but the thing is, it's activated by movement, and that's something that you're going to have to try to work out what the hell that means. Because the rest of this planet doesn't have anything that moves.
That's odd. That doesn't
The
make
whole
any sense.
planet's a fucking creature.
Yeah. Well, it has power signatures that go through it and stuff like veins. Sounds a little bit like Avatar type of shit. Sounds a little strange. But anyway, okay. Okay, let's roll with it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else that we need? Cepheus engine.
Yeah, well, I'm getting a medical kit.
Yeah, then
we've
your
got
starter
somewhere to
map
put
is-
all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget, you can put extra lots of, and that's just the basic. It doesn't come with any drugs.
Yeah.
Apart from, I think, the basic medical drugs, which I think you can get. Medical drugs.
Well, I hope you got a basic med kit. Take out bullets or something.
Yeah, that's
Shit,
what
one
I've
of us-
taken.
One of us should have at least medic 1. Damn. Toast. All right.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say there, Sid, is if you're wanting to stock up with other medicinal drugs that are like antitoxins and all that sort of stuff and antibiotics, the price is going to be 500 credits to put a couple of extra of those into your med kit.
So 500 extra.
Yep. So
yeah, we'll do
you'll have like 6 doses of each of those things. Antitoxins and
antitoxins,
antitoxins and antibiotics. If you want the stim or the combat, the fast or the metabolic accelerator drugs, you have to buy them individually per, as well as anti-rad per application.
Yeah, I think I'll just buy extra ammo, and that's all I need.
Okay.
Plus an infrared thing.
But I mean, combat drug would be very handy.
Get combat drug. I've got 3 doses. Everybody needs to get combat drug if you can get it.
Yeah.
I'll get some too then.
Yeah. Just so you know, it increases reaction time and improves the body's ability to cope with trauma. Aiding the user in combat. The character uses a combat drug, adds a +4 to his initiative total at the start of combat. He also may dodge once each round with no effect on his initiative score and reduces all damage suffered by 2 points. The drug kicks in 20 rounds after injection. That's 20 seconds, 4 rounds after injection, and lasts for another 10 minutes. When it wears off, you just are fatigued. You don't know the damage. Fatigue means you can't do certain things. So it's actually a lot less harder on the body than I think the original combat drug, because you used to take damage or something.
Yeah, you took damage.
Yeah, so.
This is a cool setting, Steve. This is totally wicked. I'm digging this.
Wait till you get into it. We'll see. This is another one of my twist. Okay, so everyone's got everything.
Yeah, I gotta get ammo, but yeah, I'm pretty much good.
Okay.
Cold weather clothing too.
You won't really need that unless you get to the poles. Yeah.
Okay.
You are traveling in the band where it would go perhaps down to 10 degrees Celsius at the coldest.
Oh, that's not very cold. No. Okay.
It's cool, but it's not damage. It's not hypothermia time.
Yeah, I walk around in shorts and 10 degrees.
Yeah. Several weeks.
10 degrees. 10 degrees.
It's cold as all hell.
Completely different to us. If you're Glenn and I, we're in the Fahrenheit world.
Yep. I'm just going to see if I can translate it over for you in my calculator.
I'm guessing that's about 50, 60 degrees. 10 degrees Celsius is about 50.
What's freezing? 16, isn't it? 16 Fahrenheit?
32 degrees Fahrenheit.
32, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's
50. It's not that cold.
That's an insulated flannel shirt, man, at nighttime. It's nothing.
Yep. So that's about as cold as you can expect in the area you're working for. Should you go to the poles, of course, that drops off considerably. Okay. So you're just getting ammunition there, Sid. So you guys are flying in.
Goggles, but yeah. And goggles, but yeah.
What are we flying in on? What are they dropping us in?
On a ship.
What are we...
On a ship. You're coming in system on a ship. It's a 300-ton, I guess, converted Jump 2 ship. It's being converted to a sleeper ship where everyone gets into cold sleep. I'm not going to worry about you having to survive the cold sleep. We'll say 1 or 2 other people didn't make it. And that means they've been able to bring on board around about 150 individuals with them. So you're woken up, as you're waking up, you're coming into system. As you can see, it's like you see out of the porthole or view or whatever. It's really weird because you're expecting to see a sun. There's nothing to be seen. It's sort of like just like you're in mid-deep space. It's very weird. There's a slight fluctuation that you seem to be heading towards. A slight.
Brondorf. But the Brondorfs put off a little bit of light, don't they?
Yep, just a tiny bit. Not much. So you know where you're heading. You can hear over the speakers the captain of the ship check in with the NSMF, saying they're stating their name, their numbers, all that sort of stuff. They say that you guys are going to have to stop for an inspection, which they do. You guys are sort of waking up and getting into clothes and getting something to eat. Some of the people are throwing up, all that sort of stuff that you usually do after cold sleep, coming from New Commonwealth. Some of the NS crew come by, ask to have a look at some people's tags, ID codes and all that sort of stuff. They go check through weaponry and all that sort of stuff. And then after about 2 hours, I mean, you're still flying towards your destination. After about 2 hours of searching through stuff, they seem to clear you. One of them very cheekily says to you as a group, well, I hope you enjoy your destination. Happy trails. Sniffs and then turns around and walks out the door as you're sort of in a sort of a make-do mess hall.
Yeah, we're going in to be killed. Thank you very much.
Yeah, or killed.
Well, both. We're going to kill and possibly be killed.
Yeah. So
hopefully the killing part comes first.
Yeah.
But where's Victor with his battle dress and his plasma gun portable?
He's in a completely different time and space.
And he's also dead. He's dead.
So you start to come in. You can see the brown dwarf. The brown dwarf is roughly 3 times the size of Jupiter. So you get a sort of a size comparison if you need to know. So it takes up the entire screen by the time you get close enough to actually identify Weiss itself. And it is given that full name, Weiss, whatever. Hang on.
Brown dwarf.
Where are we?
So the planet is more than capable.
Yep, 08560714. Boom, you're here. You can see below a very dark little planet. Oddly dark little planet. And you're on the sun side. So it's bathed in very minimal light.
Yeah. It's got to be pitch black at night, huh?
It's going to be like stars out, and it's starlight in the nighttime.
Yeah, you'd see all the stars.
Virtually no clouds, virtually nothing. Yeah.
It still rains once in a while, right?
Yes, mainly, and you can see that the clouds mainly form between the pole area and the intermediary non-pole area. That seems to be where the most bands of cloud are. But as you move towards the equator, they don't seem to have much.
Wow.
So you start going through. You're told to just buckle down where you're sitting eating. Some people are just still eating as the ship starts to shake. It starts to hit the atmosphere. It's a little bit of a rough ride, but most of you are used to that. Some people are grumbling. Somebody spills a bit of their food, quickly scoops it up with their spork, and puts it in their mouth and says, like it might be the last decent meal I have for a wee while. And people then have started to call out in their teams. So you're just the Bravo Gold team. That's your call sign, Bravo Gold. You're told to get your gear. It's loaded up into your AFV. You proceed down to the cargo area where you can see several different vehicles. There's around about 4 big trucks that would take probably up to a dozen people, and everything else are these small vehicles. So they obviously are looking towards a more of a skirmishing sort of, or expecting more of a skirmishing sort of battle. So some of the smaller vehicles can take 6 people, some of them can only take 3 or 4. So you basically got your gear out of the locker, loading up your little AFV, checking all your gear. Your AFV is at full power. It's been powered up by the ship. You run over the check. You've got the manuals. You're turning things on, checking everything works, checking that your ammo is okay, that your bolt action on your slug pistols are all good, and all that sort of stuff. Your laser, if you've got a laser pistol, that your pack's all charged up. Checking all your gear, making sure it hasn't gone missing. Loading up. And so all I need now is, how do you 3 of you've met on Commonwealth. I don't know which planet you come from, whether you all want to come from Commonwealth or not. New Commonwealth, sorry, or not. So I just need to know a bit of your background, knowing the nations that make up Commonwealth.
Commonwealth is Bernard Starr, right?
Yep.
Well, I would say we should. You might as well just make us all from there, because we're all Commonwealth citizens. We all served.
Yep.
Yeah.
So who are you, and what basic is your apart from affiliation to Commonwealth, what cultural
My name is
cultural?
My name is Elliot Schwarzkopf, and I'm a direct descendant of Norman Schwarzkopf from the Iraqi War in the 1990s. So I come from American descent, even though I'm somewhere along the line and become Commonwealth.
Okay.
Family Commonwealth.
Cool.
And outside of that, I don't know. You can go with the rest. Computer 0, mechanic 0, and slug pistol 0 are my planetary skills.
Yep. So you probably enlisted at a young age, following the allure or the promise of one of your great ancestors.
Something of the sort, yeah.
Family tradition or something.
I'm battle thirsty, and I'm adventure thirsty.
Cool.
I want to expand and fight for the Commonwealth. Very loyalist, nationalist, loyalist.
Okay. All good. Rightio. Sid or Glenn?
Go ahead, Sid.
My guy's name is Captain Bobby Mack. And I guess he's Australian descent.
Australian, yep. So Australian white, Australian Aboriginal, or mixed, or what?
White, yeah.
Okay, and what's his background?
What do you mean by background? Just what?
Well, is he like, why did he get into the job he's in?
It's just a family thing.
Okay, another family, military family. That's all cool.
His dad was a Marine, his dad's dad was a Marine, his dad's mums was a Marine.
Okay, that goes way back.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Glenn. So we got Bobby and Norman, is that right?
Elliot Schwarzkopf.
Elliot Schwarzkopf.
You can call him Mac.
Elliot and Mac. Yep.
My guy's name is Drakur Kryn.
Right.
And he is from Eastern Europe. And he is a mix of Serbian and I forget, like Uzbekistan or something like that. Anyway.
Okay.
So he's got a mix of Russian, Slavic, and Muslim, and he's kind of taciturn, doesn't talk a whole lot, and yeah.
Okay, so you guys, so you would probably be either from Earth, or for some reason you've left the Asiatic League. Because you just described the Asiatic League racial, cultural traits.
Right. Well, he's a mercenary, so he would have left the Asiatic League.
Okay. Right.
And so his skill sets, let's see, he's got energy rifle 2, slashing weapon 2. He carries laser rifle, snub pistol, a sword, a blade, and he's got comms 1, 0G1, navigation 1, gravitics 1, gambling 1, tactics 1, and then electronics, computer, linguistics, wheel vehicle, all that other crap in 0.
Okay, so if native tongue would be Asiatic, and or would you prefer the I guess it would be TGU, the official TGU language, which I haven't named yet.
Probably the official TGU language, because he's being a mercenary. He's gonna speak whatever is common.
Okay, so but with linguistics, he gets another language.
Oh,
might as well take Commonwealth.
Yeah, he'll take.
Commonwealth is typically English. With a little bit of Spanish.
That's TGU then, isn't it? Aren't they the same?
No. TGU is.
Well, he'll speak English. He'll speak Commonwealth, and he'll speak Asiatic.
Okay, cool. Commonwealth Asiatic. So TGU.
I mean, that makes no sense.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, that's good though, because we can count on you. You can translate or understand what they're saying if we hear something or we.
Yep, that's all cool.
So that's really a good thing.
Yeah. So most people on Earth who are left tend to speak Slavic or Latin-y sort of. Yeah, it's sort of gone back to that sort of stuff.
Okay.
That's sort of more the official language. But that's all cool.
Okay. That's all I've come up with so far.
That's all cool. Well, he's a man of mystery because for some reason he's left the Asiatic League and he works for the Commonwealth at the moment.
Right, and I don't want to
may or may not create problems. Yep, you don't want to talk about it. May or may not create problems with your compatriots.
I don't want to talk about them too much because I'll cough up the wall.
Awesome. Okay, guys. So you've got all your gear. You get into your AFV. The ship comes down. You can feel the jets power up. Your descent slows down. The cargo door opens up. And the lights inside the ship are brighter than what's outside. It looks quite dark. There's lights shining out onto what looks like to be a beachfront. The ship comes down so that the ramp that's extended from the cargo door is not quite touching ground. And you're about the 5th row back. So there's several other trucks, vehicles in front of you, which leave, and you're the 5th one, and that's where you enter. So they're all leaving for a different area. And it seems that the other one that there is Charlie Gold. That's the other group that's going to be operating in your triangle. It's a team of 4. That's all you get to know. So the call signs are important so you don't blow each other up. Also, you have a security chip, a passive security chip that is implanted. You can pull it out when you need to, just under the back of your palm of your left hand, so that they can ensure that you are allies, not enemies. And that's how you can sort of tell if you can crack the code as to who's where. Both sets have those codes that are very carefully hidden, so very hard for any person to find out where you are unless they're on your side. But it has been known to be cracked.
Nice.
Yeah. But it just helps in the rain environment that you're in, that you have some sort of electronic. They've tried all sorts of things in the past. Couple of years ago, they tried tattooing something on people's faces, and that became copyable. So, yeah, like it was invisible, but you could see it under a certain light, so you could tell. But anyway, they've left it to this. So you guys drive out, and it's you and Charlie Gold. You're Bravo Gold, so you're away. The ship.
So there's nothing at this location, but we're just all dropped off?
The 2 of you, well, there's 3 others but they head off to the southwest, and the southeast, and the south. So okay. One's heading down south, the other 2 are heading southwest.
And our mission is to head north, so there's other troops.
The northeast and east, yeah.
So there's combat troops scattered all over this planet. We're trying to find.
You're trying to find and take them out when you do. Yeah, you know that your job is your basic pay is you've got 2 things: to secure this segment of the planet and to take out that encampment. And you've got 6 months to do it all.
What's the pay?
10,000 credits.
Depends if we.
And if there's if there's any other special missions that may come up, you can be expected to pay a bonus of 2,000 each per special mission if they call you in for a special mission, if something arises.
Boys, I think we're in the wrong business. Okay, let's roll.
Well, you're getting a retirement for half a year instead of a year. Someone who had been in a place for like 6 terms or something. That's not too bad. But anyway. Right, okay. So Charlie, the guys from the Charlie Gold stop by. They say that what their plan is. So I'll just outline their plan for you. That they will everything over here is what they will cover.
Everything where?
In the blue.
Right.
Okay.
So you guys have got the rest.
So basically, our mission is to clear the area and take over that encampment.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna head. Yeah, we're gonna head northeast then.
So you've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 hexes to clear plus the encampment.
Okay, so I have infrared. I have binoculars. None of us have recon, do we?
I do.
I've
got recon.
You do. Good. You're gonna have to use that a lot. We're gonna count on that because you're gonna be scanning the area. Got infrared binoculars, and I've got infrared goggles and binoculars, short-range communicators, combination mask, cloth. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And our call signs.
So who's
Gold,
driving?
Bravo Gold.
You're Bravo Gold. Yep.
Who's driving?
I think Glenn's character is he took wheeled vehicle.
You gave that to all of us, but
yeah.
You?
Okay. Yep.
So any of us could drive.
Glenn can drive.
I'll drive.
Who's got the highest?
I've got in my. All right, I'm gonna be in the. Who's in the front and who's in the back? It's like a Jeep,
I'm shotgun.
right?
I've got a recon stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am in the back or in the middle seat with my combat rifle ready, and I'm also scanning and looking around the area. My combat rifle's ready to fire on either side.
Okay.
The laser pistol is also handy and ready to grab if there's anything close.
Okay.
And I also have my binoculars on, so I can pull them up and look around myself. Even though I don't have recon skill, I have tactics, so I would still be eyeing the area around.
Tactics, I think, would be good for when you get into combat. So Glenn, what weapons are you going to be having ready in case you need to grab it?
Laser rifle is handy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the snub pistol will be at my hip.
Right. Okay, guys.
Yeah. I also have a body pistol on me if anything gets real close, but that's not available. I mean, that's tucked in my vest or something.
Okay. So can I just check on the armor? I know, Jerry, you've got cloth and reflect. What have you got, Glenn?
I think we're all cloth and reflect, aren't we?
Oh, okay. No, that's cool. I didn't know with you taking.
I mean, it's a low G world, so we can expect people to be using lasers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's a smart. Since you can't have combat, it's the best way to go. Since you can use.
And I did pick up some aerosol. What's it called? Yeah, aerosol grenades.
Yeah.
Well, the smoke grenades, I think, do the same thing, but yeah, it's fine.
Well, I got 10 frag grenades.
I thought smoke just did vision. I don't know. It actually
one of those.
You have to look at
least one or two of those frag grenades are easy to grab at the moment, even though I don't have any in my hands.
Yep. Okay, I'm just trying to find. It'll be there somewhere, guys. Your carrying capacity and all that with your strength. So I'm wondering if it's under equipment.
Well, I imagine all the equipment we can't carry is in the car or the Jeep.
We got the big stuff. So we got a pressure tent, a generator in the Jeep, and our rations. Then I'd imagine we'd have some rations on us too in a pack if we do get split up.
Well, I'd expect you'd have like at least 2 lots of rations on you because you'd need it just in case.
Yeah.
Where could we buy rations? I didn't see them.
No, don't worry though. You've got 3 months rations. You will get a drop after 3 months, so that's not a major.
Do we have some kind of like long-range communicator on the Jeep where we can communicate with the Commonwealth?
Basically, you'd have a homing beacon that's coded to them, just to them. So it'll blink when they're sending out their stuff. You just turn it on and they can get to you straight away. So it's only used for that, that's all sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here we are, 3 guys infiltrating enemy territory.
Yep. And it is.
That's insane.
Okay, it's daylight time, and oh crap. You happen to have landed in daylight time, but you're just about to head into night time. So
there's no roads.
nope.
It's
Well, I have
jungle.
infrared goggles too.
Yeah.
So
So jungle and hills, which means that your movement's gonna be cut down to a quarter. So 6 hours of movement in your AFB will get you 20 miles halfway through the first hex.
Well, now,
which will mean you'll
now remember you.
you'll stop exactly where you need to fire off your first sensor sweep.
How long is it dark?
For 6 hours.
So I mean, a whole day is like a 12-hour shift, a day and a night. So we're better off staying up all day, and then maybe finding a way to hide and crash for a 6-hour shift. Crash one of the 4 6-hour shifts at night, or during the day if you can hide. Camouflage.
Up to you.
Well, I say we go for the next 12 hours.
They don't have
all night and all day.
They don't have any intel. I take it.
The only intel you've got is where that pillbox is, and yeah, not much else.
Okay. So we're going to take the northern segment. Did I understand that right? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well,
just so you know, sorry, Charlie Gold is actually going to. Charlie Gold, sorry, I'm going to get the right one, is their main purpose is to hold and keep this zone here when they've secured the rest. So they're going to check for anything behind them, and then they've got to try to hold there.
All right, and our main base is where that blue square is. Is that right?
That's what you're heading to take. Yep, you're heading to take.
Oh, we're in the red sector. We're in that
the red dot is where we're starting.
Yeah, where that little red dot.
Gotcha.
Okay. That's where we are right now.
Yep. So through the hill section, you'll travel at a fourth your rate, which is around about 20 odd miles. Each one of those is around about 45 miles across. Through just the forested area, it'll cut it in half. Through the heavy forested area, it's going to cut it back down to a quarter, just so you know, for as you move through.
Well, I mean, we could be to the blue area in a matter of hours. Is that right?
It would. Well, you've got 6 hours of movement on your vehicle. Yeah. So it's going to take you 20-something odd miles to get into, or kilometers or whatever it is. 20 odd kilometers to get in the center of that one. So that takes you. How long does that take you? 20 hours. God, I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could get there very quickly, yeah. But you've got to check out all these hexes first.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to work
out.
out.
See if there's any like bad guys in them.
In a day, you could travel on flat land. You could travel 80 miles an hour for 6 hours. So at the moment, you can only travel 20 miles an hour for 6 hours.
Well, I would think we want to go slow and quiet and scope everything out. I mean, like you said, it's 45 miles a hex. We could get there in no time flat, but we don't want to get there fast. No. We want to strategically and slowly scan and prep everything. And if there are anyone, if we run across any enemy in the field, we want to take them out.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm sure we will. I'm sure they're scattered out trying to do the same shit we're doing.
Okay. So can someone just with the arrow go from the red and tell me which way you're heading? Due north? Are you heading northeast, or are you heading out east sort of wise? Which way are you going? Which hex are you going to go for? Sort of, obviously the one in front of you, but then where are you going, sort of thing?
Let's go. Let's head east. Let's head east.
North, the first north hex, and then the east half hex.
Okay, like that, and then
those
over
two.
to,
Yeah.
Hold on.
And then over
to
which way again? Straight that one or there?
That one,
that
and
one,
then the one
and
next
then
to
the other half. The one that's a half a hex next to it, to the east, like Glenn said.
Yeah.
This one right
and
here.
I'd say we zigzag hexes. I would say
that one, and sorry, and then that one.
Here,
Yep.
here, and then
Yep.
here, and then
Don't
here.
forget,
Zig zag.
You've got this hex too. Oh god, the one behind above that one. But anyway, you've got to do all those hexes. Okay, rightio. Don't forget that hex there too. Oh god, if I can get into it.
It's a 45-mile radius.
Yeah. Okay. Rightio, guys. So let's see how you rock and roll. So I'm just going to check a couple of times because I get to check 3 times in a day, which is lovely.
Get ready for some combat.
Yeah.
It's coming.
You travel, and it's night, so you can't see a hell of a lot. You've got the lights. You've got to have the lights on the Jeep. The Jeep has several different settings on lights.
Well, we got.
So
Did everybody get?
Yeah, you go.
I thought we had infrared goggles on.
Yeah, did everybody?
Infrared isn't night vision.
Yeah, but they have the LI
Light intensifier.
Yeah, I've got both.
And also, anything with heat, we'd be able to see things that have heat signatures. And I mean, these plants have had heat all day. They're photosynthesizing. We should be able to have a good makeout of the landscape.
Yeah, except they're not photosynthesizing. They're doing whatever they do. They don't create heat. So when you put your heat things on, the only variations you get is you guys, your equipment, and the land. And the land is essentially one solid color.
We can't see the plants. We can't see the plants.
The LI goggles work on low light, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Your allies will
also
work
picked
fine.
up one of those.
Yeah. So in that state, then, Elliot, of course, the enemy is going to be so much easier to see because you're going to see this heat signature. Unless, of course, they've got technology that can hide that.
Well, I'm not driving, so then I guess I'm wearing the infrareds, and the other guys are wearing the ones that allow them to see the landscape a little better. But I could see their heat
signals. Yep, which is cool. And your Jeep can throw out light. It can also throw out what you need to pick up, intensify your light emitters. Whatever you call it.
Yeah, but it shows us.
One is invisible unless they are wearing light intensifier goggles themselves. The other one throws out normal light.
Yeah. Well, whatever, Glenn. Glenn's driving this thing.
Or you can turn the lights off and travel in darkness.
We'll go slow and travel in darkness.
All good. Okay, so your first hour is just getting used to the terrain. It's a bit more difficult. Yes, it's hilly. You worry that you're climbing some hills go up at least 100 meters. So you're sort of going, shit, we don't have that much higher to go. But you do get the foliage is very thick. One of you probably will scarper up a tree just to see, or up a tall plant, making sure it's not carnivorous. Yeah. And you will see this sort of what you'd expect to see, the treetops sort of, well, we'll call them trees, they're not trees, but the plant tops, and that it undulates as it follows the line of the hills and stuff. But because it is a small planet, of course, you get your horizon still quite close to you. But you can see in that northeasterly direction a change where it's a bit of a bowl. Things sort of flatten out a bit, but for the want of a better word, the foliage is quite thick. So you can see the difference in terrain there. Yeah, that's what I can tell you, really. Up in the stars, you can sort of see through the odd gap is just stars. You can pick out the odd vessel because they're moving. It's either a satellite or a vessel up above you. Apart from the slight whirring of the Jeep and your own breathing, there is hardly any sound going on. It's eerie. It's eerie.
There's no critters.
No, it's totally silent.
Except for the engine.
Yeah.
No wind or breeze or anything.
Very gentle, not much at all. Yeah,
Kind of
it's
creepy.
just-
That would
It
creepy.
is. It
It'd
is
be
very
creepy as hell.
Yeah. You just-
Yeah.
I
So
imagine
you
being
used to
on
hear
any other planet
crickets or
other than
something.
Earth would be creepy.
Yeah.
Well, even
At
your
night.
home planets would have biospheres if they didn't have an atmosphere that would have animals and things in it. You'd have noise. This one, as I said, you've got the very low whirring of the Jeep. You've got the odd squeak, perhaps, of the chair. Your guys breathe in the odd sort of quiet discussion that you're having. That's it. There is nothing else. It's quite
Well, I got
intense.
I got a Walmart that's only about 150 meters away. I go there and I get creeped out.
Awesome.
Well, who doesn't at a Walmart? Yeah.
Yeah.
The miles
So,
are full of some amazing people.
Yes, we see pictures of them all the time. That's scary. Glenn, can you give me a wheeled vehicle check, please? This is just a simple, so a 6 or more will do.
All right, give me a second. I'm cooking some hot soup.
So in this game, you have different turns. So this will be an education. Will help you with this if you have a high education.
I think I've got a 9 education.
So it's a +1.
All right.
Oh, I thought it
6
would
or
have
9
been
plus
dicks.
1.
Let me double check that and make sure. Let's see. Yeah, 9 education.
Cool.
Oh, well, let me put him up there. Okay.
Is this an open Jeep or is it like, do we have a
It's
roof?
It's open.
You
It's
sweet.
wide open, man.
It's got a canvasy sort of cover you can put on it, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Rightio. Well, with that roll, you obviously picked the right man for the job because he's managing to avoid the holes, the logs, and anything that might damage your transport. There are several times where you feel the vehicle is going to tip over, or you're precariously on an overhang sort of thing, but he manages to maneuver the vessel or vehicle. With
Now,
great expertise.
is the vehicle pretty silent? Is the motor hum pretty
Yep.
quiet, or yeah?
It's just
It's
a
a
whirring.
solar-
It's an
Yeah.
electric engine, a very
We
quiet
tied
one.
down all our stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So she's got big, huge, no puncture tires on it, just so you know, Glenn. So
During the day, we got to open up some solar panels, don't we, and let this thing sit for a while somewhere? Or
yep. Well,
Or is
the
it-
panels are built into the bonnet and other parts of the vessel.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll just do its
So
job.
it'll run indefinitely then, as long as we get some light.
Yep. Well, radiation.
Okay.
This one's sorted to the radiation that permeates the day side.
Does it
Interesting.
Does it power up as we're driving in the sun?
In the daylight, you could, yes, you could use
Or
it.
do
that
we
way.
have to stop and let it regenerate?
No, it's only if you travel at night.
Yep.
That's why it's got a 6-hour trip. You know, like you'd have a time you'd have to stop, let it power up a little bit, but then you could carry on for another 6 hours because it would get the light it needs or the radiation it needs.
Yeah, it might be better to stop at night.
So right now we're sucking on the battery right now.
Yep. And you can plug in all sorts of other stuff, but of course that pulls out a whole lot of power. But anyway, he's running it in dark. You've got your intensifier goggles on. It's quiet. You creep around. This guy is like, I mean, in the middle there, Elliot's been thrown down around a little bit, so he can use some of the webbing to strap himself in a little bit more. It means he is stuck there, and he's got to take a simple action to actually get himself out if he wants to leave the Jeep. But he'll be a lot safer if he does strap himself in.
There is a roll bar, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so Elliot, are you strapping yourself in?
Everybody straps in.
Well, I don't know. Well, Jerry, because Jerry's standing up with the combat rifle ready to shoot at people.
If he asks me to strap in, I'll strap in, or I mean,
Okay.
I'll bungee to something. But
Well,
I still want to
He
be.
can strap in over the roll bar, right?
Yeah, it's just that it only takes a simple action for you to unstrap, but it just means you've got to use it up to do that.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
I'll
if you roll
strap
over-
in down, but I'm still observing with my rifle is upward and ready.
Yeah, well, no, you're standing up, strapped in. That's why you had to strap in. Otherwise, you could have been thrown from the vehicle when he's doing all his maneuvers.
Okay.
That's all. Okay,
sounds good.
yep. So you travel for about an hour, perhaps a little bit longer, and at 20 k's, and you, well, just a little bit more than 20k. So you sort of put yourself roughly in the middle of that first hex. So guys, nothing has happened up to this point, except a lot of fancy driving. And you are there. So I need you, who's got the comms?
I got comms.
Okay.
Comms 0.
Okay. So
And I have an intelligence and an education of 9. I don't know if you want to give me any bonuses for that or not.
Comms, yes, you get a +1 for that. And you need a normal, which is an 8.
So I get a +1 for comms 0? Is that
Yep.
right?
Yep. Well, with your education or intelligence, yeah.
Okay.
So you need a 7 or more.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that's okay. Anyone else got comms?
Yeah.
This is retriable. Just takes a bit of time. Okay.
Which one is it? Education or intelligence?
I guess I'm distracted
I
because
would
I'm a little creeped out by the silent.
Yeah, education.
Education, right? That's +1.
Okay. Because you shouldn't really move on until you've got something verified. Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
Job,
Matt comes back with his Captain Mac. Everything would appear to be clear.
Thumbs up, guys.
Okay, where are you heading now? Off to the east?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, take it nice and slow still?
Yeah.
Okay. Rightio, you head roughly off in an easterly direction, moving slowly. Another hour passes, a little bit over an hour, I should say, and you sort of are continuing on a whole lot of rough terrain, and then you start moving into the next hex, and I need you to make another driving roll, please. Still a simple. Yep. Okay, moving into the next hex. Damn. Okay, it takes another, so I would say you've traveled about 4.5 hours by now, and you are into the middle of this hex, and you need to do your next check.
Okay.
Jerry or Sid? Jerry or Sid?
Another, you said another,
Comms.
which?
Yep. Comms.
Comms check.
Yep.
Boom.
Okay, comes back clean. Okay,
Right,
so
I
guys.
recommend that we camp.
Yeah.
Because we got 6 hours on the battery.
How many hours have we gone then? We've
4.5. 4.5.
We've gone 4.5 hours. That gives us an hour and a half left on the battery.
Yeah.
So I say we camp in case we need to run away, because I don't want to run the car out before daylight.
Yeah.
All right. We look for an area with good brush, and maybe I would say do a general recon, whoever has recon, and then we'll start setting up the pressure tent.
Okay. Sid, you going out to do a recon?
I've also got survival.
Excellent.
Okay. I've got mechanic skill. I'm wondering if there's any way we could set up a I didn't bring any, some kind of like heat sensor trip alarm or something that would warn us if something of a heat signature comes close to the tent.
That would require mechanical and electronic.
I don't have electronics.
I can set that up. I can set that up.
Cool. Okay, so
what we do is we.
So Matt goes out, does a recon, just the general vicinity of roughly where you think you're going to go. Matt, your recon, you'll get a. That is a success. Hang on, I just need to see if it's a really good success. That's what you need. Sorry, guys, just give me a second. I'm just getting used to all the different levels of success you get in this game.
Okay, levels of success.
Well, there are levels of success, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then you get effect and all sorts of other bits and pieces. Routine, average. No, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Ah, I see. Yeah, I see how it goes. Right. Okay, guys. You here? Who's got the light intensifiers on? Oh, you both got the other. Yeah, one you got heat and one's got light intensifier.
I've got it. I'm using the infrareds because
Yep,
I'm looking for.
that's
I've
cool.
got light intensifiers, and I believe Glenn does as well.
That's
Well, he
cool.
needs to drive, so he needs to see.
Yeah,
Alright.
if I'm driving, I've got the LI goggles on.
True. So just let me get it. That's a +2. Ouch. Okay. Unfortunately, Recon did not give you the advanced warning. Suddenly, you guys see what you see with a heat signature is you see his heat signature sort of disappearing and becoming very faint, Elliot. What you see in the light intensifier is suddenly the ground just starts to move up and envelop him. Mac, you've just been hit by one of the carnivorous plants, and it's about to attack you.
Okay.
So I do get a surprise on you because you didn't see it. So this is dangerous. Okay, so I'm doing an attack with that number.
How far is Mac from me?
He would be at God. I've got several different things I've got to look at now. Hang on a second. I just need to look at the stat bonuses for that. Strength +3. Okay. Combat, he is at, he's not at the first two, he's at medium, I think, but very close medium. Okay, where are the levels? No, he's at short, 12 meters away. Okay, Mac.
Okay.
So, Mac, here we go. You're getting a natural attack. First of all, with the teeth that are attacking your feet, and then the claws that are around the inside of the plant. So you get 2 attacks. So the first one,
twice.
you are so lucky. For some reason, your boots managed to take off the attack of the teeth. But the claws do manage to rip into you. Okay.
If I see what's going on, can I shoot a laser? I want to shoot a laser. I want to.
Oh, hold on. It's
Yeah, he just wants to see. So the damage you get from the claws around the surface of the beast is 7. Luckily for you, your armor takes 9.
Oh, my armor
no
took
damage.
Yeah. Okay. Now we go to initiative. So initiative, it's like D20. It's like D&D where you roll once. You can affect them for a round depending on what you do, but otherwise it's set. So initiative, you add your. If I can find the bloody thing.
Is it a D6?
2D. It's 2D6 plus something.
It'd probably be tactics, which I don't have, so I don't know if
I
that counts.
think it is tactics. Hang on, tactics and leadership. There we go.
I'm also not sure if we roll initiative as a group.
Initiative bonus as a can be used to give an initiative bonus to a whole unit at the start of a combat. So, who's got the highest to tactics?
I've got 1.
I've got a 9. Attack dex. What do you mean?
Tactics.
Tactics.
Skill.
Yeah.
I've got 0. You got 1.
Okay,
You got...
rightio. So a tactics skill is what you do is you roll, and depending on the effect, how high above the 8 or whatever it is you need, that's the bonus to initiative that everyone gets in your group.
All right, so I'm going to roll.
So
my
Glenn, you got a
skill.
+1 already. You're going to roll.
What statistic affects that? Is that intelligence?
I'd have to look on the skill. Just give me a second.
It's probably intelligence.
It's probably
I've got
intelligence or education. It could also it also could be dexterity. Just depends on a few things. Tactics, a skill and power.
I get a +1 for intelligence.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in this particular case, it's all about reaction. So it's all going to be dexterity because you haven't got much knowledge about this stuff. So it's whatever your dexterity is.
All right, so I've got a 10 dexterity.
+1.
There you go. +1, +2. You roll.
Well, that's pretty mediocre.
+2 is 8. We got no bonus, but we're at an 8.
No. He added it.
He's already put it in. So tactics didn't help.
Then.
So that's okay. That's okay. Just
can I do a tactics roll? Do I get a shot at tactics? just one of us? Because I mean, I'm there
It
too.
doesn't say. Well, it just says the highest one.
Okay, so I do get a roll at it.
It's for the
But
group.
you said
Yeah.
But it's for the group.
though. Yeah, the highest one with the highest roll. So I get a chance to roll. I don't have a bonus because my dex is 8, and I have to just take a shot at it. I'm at tactics 0.
Yep.
So I'm just going to hope for a high roll, and I don't do shit either.
No, that's okay.
So the highest one would be you.
Where did you get tactics 0?
I got tactics 0 because I'm a Marine.
Service skill. It's probably a service skill.
Yep.
No, because I'm the same service.
No, wait
and
a
I didn't
minute.
get one.
I got tactics 1. You gave me. I got tactics 1 in the service. I don't have tactics 0. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
So
that's
it's a 5. You want to add it to it in there already? I added it.
Yep. That's okay. So for now, the tactics, neither one helped. So what you do is it's initiative. Okay, it's 2d6 and add your dexterity DM modifier to it. The other side got a 12 because it surprised you and it had its attack. And now you guys roll for, but this round I've got to roll.
Just a straight 2d6 plus.
Yep, 2d6 plus my.
I got a 12.
Cool. Well, I know you guys are going to get a good number because my dexterity is 0 being a plant.
Okay.
I get a 6.
Better than me.
I don't have. I have no mod. I have my dex is
individually
8, so I don't get a bonus.
2d6.
I don't get a bonus.
Initiative is all individual. Yep.
Yeah.
3. I got nothing.
Okay, so it's only the tactics effect roll that adds people's numbers up. So we go Glenn's character, the creature, Mac, and then Elliot. Where you go, Glenn? What you doing?
It's a plant that's in the ground, right?
You would assume so, yes.
All right. I pull out my sword and I stick it in the ground, being careful not to stick my friend. So I try to kill it. I try to kill it from the roots.
All good. Okay, so we're going to go melee weapons. Sorry, I'm just going to go back to melee weapons. So melee weapons, sword. Okay, and that is a. I'll use the text. Close quarters, average. Okay. It's an average radio, so that's an 8. And your strength gets added plus any skill.
Right, I have an
strength
8
bonus.
8 strength, so I don't think I get a bonus.
Yep.
No.
Okay.
All right, so 2d6 plus 2 to hit. An 8.
That's a hit.
That damage is it. Damage 3d6, please.
All right, so no bonuses for that because my strength is only 8.
Yep.
13.
Ouch.
Good damage.
Okay, you do some significant damage to this wee beastie. Okay, cool. Mind you, this beastie is quite tough. Okay, the beast has another chomp on your friend inside. Here we go. This is the teeth trying to chomp at your... Oh, sorry, I'm rolling the dice on the table.
That's okay. I don't mind.
No. Here we go. Hits you this time.
Does your armor hold it?
And misses the other thing. So the damage is 50 feet. 10 points.
You got 1 point damage.
Take a point of damage, matey.
Because your armor takes 9. To your endurance.
Yep. Okay, you're up next, Sid.
So is anyone close to this thing?
So you don't know. You can hear some noise outside. You can't see.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's the problem. He can't see a thing.
Can he hear me?
I can't see a thing.
He can hear a little bit. That's why he knows someone's nearby. No,
Wait,
you're trapped in the plant. It's wrapped itself around you. It's like a blossom going backwards, closing up, but a big thing. Just so the people outside would know, this thing weighs around about 400 kilograms. So that's how big it is. About twice the size of a human.
Oh, yeah, can I rip myself away from this thing?
You can try.
Or maybe you start poking it with my sword to get out?
You can try. So your simple action would be to remove your sword, and your attack action or your main action is to stab at it. Yep. Okay, so that's just an average. So that's an 8 plus strength and any skill bonus.
I have 1
Okay.
piercing weapon, which a sword can do that.
Yep.
Do I get out if I actually hit with this attack? Because I just want to escape.
You might not.
But can I?
You might.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right.
You hit. Now the damage.
Which is 3d6.
Damage. Yep, you need good damage. Aha! Good damage. So I'm taking that off that one. And okay, great. You don't get out, but what you've done, I can't tell you what you've done, but you don't get out. But suddenly you see this huge tear in the side of it. You can see your friend inside the creature trying to fight out. You can see the flash of his blade. He's put a huge rend in it, almost cutting it right through, but it's still got enough trapped him in there, sort of thing. You're up next there, Elliot.
Okay, I have infrared goggles, so I can see the shape of his body, and I would have a rough idea where the plant is. So I'm going to shoot my laser pistol because we're at short range, and
Stop it!
And I'm going to shoot it at the base of the plant, not at him.
Yep. So short range with a.
Is there any pluses to that because of the range? I've got laser weapons 1.
Average. It's average. So that's an 8.
1.
And your what's your dex?
My dex is 8, so I got no bonus for that.
So just the skill level,
That's 0. So it's the skill level. I got a roll of 2d6 plus 1.
Yep. And you need an 8. Not quite. Okay, the laser blast goes and manages to miss it. Red dwarf turkey curry soup. My favorite.
It's actually not bad. I made it up because I have all this leftover turkey.
Yeah. Okay. And red dwarf.
Don't we all?
Not us.
No,
okay.
We do all. Yeah. We had a turkey yesterday, obviously.
Yeah. So we go back to initiative, and it goes back to your character, Glenn.
Okay, so we're going to keep the same initiative that we did before, I guess, right?
Yep, it stays the same.
Okay, and so I'm going to roll to hit, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to try to stab it low. Stab at it in the roots.
Cool. That's a hit.
So 9 will hit, and it's 3 dice with no bonuses. Wow.
Okay. And that takes it down to that much. So 6 is going to go on there. 4 is going to go on there. Okay, this thing is looking pretty munted, but it's still alive. It gets 1 more attack on you, or 2 more attacks on you, Sid.
Well, the armor's really pissing it off, Sid.
Yeah. The teeth get hold of you, and the claws do not. Damn. Oh, no, it gets a +3, so no, it misses. Only the teeth. The damage is 7.
None.
Your armor is getting really badly scratched up from this thing.
I want to get out of this thing.
Yep, you're up next.
You're up next. What you sliced it already? You just gotta slice it some more.
Yep,
yeah, I'm
sliced it.
Just trying to chop my way out of this thing.
Yep. Where you go? 10. I don't think I can do much with that. I have 3 left on that and 1 left on that, and I could ignore 4 of that, and it's done. This thing had 17 strength and 18 endurance with some armor. It was disgusting.
With armor?
Yeah, it's a plant with armor. Yeah,
what
just how he does it now. 4 points of armor.
Oh, okay.
So it's got stats like a person, doesn't it? Animals or creatures?
Yep. It has intelligence,
not like classic
and
where it has
social. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
Does it
the
have, like-
intelligence is its intelligence. Its social is its ability to detect you, which I had to roll to see if it would set itself off. And sorry, it's education rather. And its social is its pack mentality. This thing has a 0 because it's not a pack creature.
Can we like use? I mean, I got an intelligence and tactics. Can we like analyze what this thing looks like so we can be more cautious
Yeah, you can try.
in our
Anyone
future
got
endeavors?
life sciences?
I got
Are you kidding? I'm a Marine.
We've all got medical 0.
Right. Okay.
I don't have medic 0. I got computer 0, mechanic
Okay.
0.
So you can have a look at it.
I got intelligence at 9 and education at 9. Would that help?
Possibly. Did anyone bring a flashlight?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so you can have a look at the flashlight. The thing is, the outside color and the inside color of the plant is exactly the same as the color on the ground. So that's probably one of the things that's going to make it really difficult. It also has a slightly mottled effect which matches the ground. So this thing is evolved to be very, very camouflaged.
I have survival 1. Would that help me detect this thing?
No.
Oh.
But if you want to, it might be edible.
How would I know? Is there like a bloom or like a head of this thing?
Well,
No, it's more like a very thick, very short, couple of inches stalk, which is what Glenn's character attacked, with some very thick, fibrous arm fronds, whatever you want to call it, that came up. There's about 8 of them. And on the inside of the fronds, what look like on the ground might look like other plants actually become stabby, pointy teeth things. And at the bottom is this little opening with these sort of, there is a slight muscle there of teeth that grind away, which is trying to check you. So that's the sort of creature.
So these teeth like needles. I just want a souvenir.
Yeah.
Can he like use his medical skill to like scan the textures? So maybe there's a way that we can sense these, or if there's something that we could pick them up. I just like to learn from this experience.
Yeah.
Another one.
Well, no, not really. Well, I mean, you can have a look at it, examine it, and you can try to remember the features about it. That's fine.
Okay.
But a
Well,
visual,
that'll help us in
and
the
this,
future.
well, probably not. A visual on this planet is not going to help you that much. You need to find some other way to detect it.
Well, here's the deal. We're going to stay in the car for most of the time in the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
If we're not in the vehicle, if we're going to walk out and set up a post to do recon,
I thought we're setting up
set up watches.
Yeah.
We'll laser the ground.
Okay.
And see what happens.
Yeah, I'll do my recon
See what
from the
happens.
car this time.
Yeah. Or with a big stick.
Well, I mean, we'll laser a path wherever the
Yeah.
person's going to go to stop.
No, we're going to flashlight the ground area. We're going to set up the pressure tent. And I'm hoping that the pressure tent is camouflaged in a similar colors to these plants. And that way we can go in, take our filter masks off, get a few hours of solid rest, and then pack up and go over in the morning.
Right. So,
and was Glenn able to set up those?
Okay. Well, are you shooting out your laser to make sure there's no more of these creatures around?
Yeah.
Okay. You do set off another 2. You just see them. They just like from nowhere. They just go.
Yeah, she's like.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we know where they are, though.
Yep. He's lasered around.
Well, are there rocks? Are there rocks on the ground and stuff like that?
There's dirt and rock, and also tall plants, like not quite trees, but and there's other plants around. So it's a mix.
That's the thing.
Heights.
If it goes by movement, I mean, we just collect a bunch of rocks and throw some rocks on the ground before we walk forward. It'll. Yeah. I would imagine that would create the movement because everything's so still.
Well, is the laser a beam or a bolt?
It's a beam.
I think it's a beam.
Because the problem is
But
that
you can
we
do
have to
rocks.
be accurate with the rocks.
And also,
Well-
I mean, we don't want to make a well. We did.
Yeah.
Well, I shot a laser just a minute ago and missed. We don't want to make a lot of noise if we don't have to.
Or light,
Shit.
because remember, light on this planet would be more easily seen than light and sound are your enemies on this planet.
Yep. Says the people in the car.
Yeah.
It's a Jeep, but yeah.
Okay, so you guys, you set up the pressure tent, it goes up. You do not get any light leakage from the pressure tent. While you're looking for that, it will have some small LEDs inside that you can use, all that sort of stuff. It will have a plastic sort of airlocky sort of thing that can be
And
used.
because Glenn's got electronics, right? And I've got mechanic. We were able to set up that
You're gonna
infrared
try.
surveillance system.
You're going to try.
Yeah.
So what's
The infrared surveillance system is somebody putting on their infrared goggles and staying up and looking. That's the surveillance. That's the surveillance system.
Okay.
I mean, we're not going to be able to create some kind of electronic mechanic.
You could if you cannibalize your infrared goggles and someone's got a hand computer.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, all good. So it's
it could be the
let's
skill
say-
electronic.
Everybody stays up a couple hours. You know what?
Yeah.
One person stays up a couple hours, wakes somebody else up. They stay up a couple hours. I mean, you know.
We just do shifts.
okay.
Yeah.
Rightio.
What are we
so,
going to be sleeping for, like 4
Well,
hours?
it's going to be daylight soon, anyways.
yeah, but
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna then you're gonna have to wait a wee while for your battery to
Right.
heat up.
We're going to sleep. We're going to sleep during the early morning daylight hours for the thing to charge up.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys, as you each have your watch, the one thing you do notice is you actually start to become aware of their little electrical bursts that travel on the ground. And like you know, you see the first one, you sort of jump. The second one might pass underneath you. You expect a zap, but nothing. And it's more like a soft, pinky, well, purpley bluey sort of color that sort of moves through the ground or radiates out. So it's either like a line of energy or it sort of just radiates out, and then there's another little burst over here, another little burst over there, until it sort of peters out, sort of thing.
I really try not to think about that.
Yeah. Okie dokie. But it does become more apparent at night, the deeper you go into the night. So I'm
just
assuming
looking at
that,
healing, because I do have 1 point down.
Yep. Okay. So
Shouldn't take
Heal.
a lot to heal.
Nah. Well, I'm looking at natural healing.
yep, natural
Like do
healing.
1 full day's rest or some
You can
other thing.
you can do med aid on yourself at a -2 if you want to try and use some of your med kit, and that'll heal you.
If the
with the
character
effect.
continues an active lifestyle, he only heals a number of characteristic points equal to 1 plus endurance modifier per day.
Yep.
Well,
But
so
you're gonna have a whole day of rest.
Well, no,
So,
that's a D6 plus endurance.
What's your endurance?
It's only 6. Oh, it's 5 now.
Oh, what is
What I
your
have
whole
to
endurance?
ask-
6. So you get
What I
no
have to
bonus
ask
to your
is,
endurance.
is sitting in the car all day, active lifestyle.
It is because he's reconning. He's doing
No,
something.
it's equal to 1 plus minus 1.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have a full day's rest. That's the problem. You'd have to
Characters
use
with low endurance, quite possibly from injury, may disregard loss more than characters over time.
If you patch yourself up with your med kit, you should be okay.
Well, and then
Just
he's got
take. I just
just 'cause
heal 1.
Yeah.
Like that's all I need is 1 point.
What page are you on, please?
98 natural healing, and then there's medical treatment.
Yeah, there we go. Number of characters. Yeah, it says a day of full rest, but you're not full resting.
Yeah, keep reading.
A number of characters equal to 1 plus his endurance day per day. Okay, with low endurance. Yeah, you got to remember you've got an endurance of 5.
Yeah, but it says disregard it, doesn't it?
No, it says made from injury may degrade, lose,
degrade.
or over time. So you got a -1, you heal 1, you lose 1, you don't heal
Okay.
because of how your stats work.
What about the medical skill?
Medical skill. He just got to do it. He gets a -2 for doing it himself, or someone else can do
Well,
it.
no,
and
he
not
doesn't have
the
to do it. He doesn't have to do it himself.
No.
I've got medical skill. I've got medic.
And it's
0.
just the effect.
Well, then you do it to him. You know, he doesn't have a minus. So,
Yep.
so
Well,
the
he's
effect
just sitting in the
he
car not do anything. Can that be a?
He gets an
4-day
intelligence or an education bonus to that too, doesn't he?
Medical would give you an education bonus.
Yeah. So what's your ed?
My ed is 9.
Well,
Glenn. Glenn's going to do it.
Glenn.
My ed is 9. So let's
Okay.
You get a +1. You get a 2d6 +1. You got to get 8 or higher, and you can heal.
All right. So
heal
let me
You
read
want as high as you can get, because the more effect you get, the more you heal. Just so you know.
I only need 1. That's the problem.
All right.
Yep.
The individual is trained in skill medical sciences, diagnose, triage surgery. Skill represents character ability to power emergency care, short-term care, long-term care, special. When treating a patient, raise out of one's own. Okay, so it doesn't really say anything there.
Mm-hmm.
I've also got medical drugs.
It's just going to be a bit of first aid, matey.
All right, well let's roll some dice, I guess, and see what we get. Let's see.
+1.
Yeah, let me just double check. Okay. All right. Well, there's an 8.
Just the one. It's okay.
That's all you need, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I needed was 1 point.
Right.
That's why I was looking at next.
So bandage on his left leg or something, and he's done some spray on like heel skin or something, and he's away. Well, cool. Okay, so we've handled some of the basics. So apart from the odd electricity, you guys take watches of how long? 2 hours, 3 hours will get you guys through a 6 hour. It'll take you 9 hours into the future, but it'll get you through your 6 hour proper rest period.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll wake up and it will be halfway through the next night, but your vehicle will be fully charged.
If we do it right, everybody would get at least 4 or 5 hours sleep, depending on how we break it up.
Well, I'm just saying you're going to get your 6 hours sleep, sort of enough. Get enough.
Okay.
Yeah. So guys, where are you going to want to head now?
Well, okay.
So we're into the morning. We're midday.
I was planning on. Let's think about this a second. I was planning on. We started at night.
Yep.
I don't know that it's such a great idea to travel at night if we can avoid it. I think we might get bonuses for driving if driving during the day. And I know we'll do better reconning during the day. I was going to suggest that we, sleep for a few hours early in the morning and then go ahead and start back up and travel during the daylight hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then take another nap
overnight.
Yeah,
Then camp
take some
overnight.
naps.
Travel through the afternoon and then.
Yeah, so I mean, how many hours do we have? How many hours do we have before daylight? We have like an hour and a half before daylight.
You've gone through the day, and 3 hours into the night. So that gives you all 3 hour shifts, and everyone gets 6 hours sleep amongst all that. So you've got 3 more hours of nighttime. Your vehicle is fully charged, so you could take 3 hours of rest again. Well, an hour each or 2 hours each or something, however you want to do the shifts.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would prefer that we, sleep late in the morning. Everybody gets a little bit of rest, and then we start off again during daylight
Mm-hmm.
and work from there. And then when it begins to get dark, that's when we camp again and rest.
Yeah, just got to remember, guys, your vessel won't recharge at nighttime.
But it recharges during the day, right?
Yep.
So presumably, so tell me if I'm wrong. If I understood what you were saying, if we drive during the day and stop, it will still have a full charge.
Oh, sorry. Yes. That's all cool. But just so you know, when it's out of juice, it's out of juice.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Does that sound like a plan to you guys?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. So just want to say, guys. Okay, so we're going to take care of how far you've gone. So you're almost at 24 hours, aren't you, being on the planet? 21 hours. That's cool. So just got to take the normal calendar. That's all. just
So
gotta keep
yeah,
it,
that's pretty wild, man. So far, nothing but the plants attack and everything's silent and weird.
Yeah.
I looked at him and say, "That's nothing."
Even during the twilight day.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 hours later, you're probably all outside watching whatever dawn looks like on this planet, and it's odd.
It's burns.
You can see a slight increase in light. It does give you a little bit better viewing ability. It's also associated with, you can see a line that comes when the ground sort of hits the radiation, or so to speak. This is what you believe. You can actually see a line of that electricity color shoot right across it, and as it moves, along, it moves straight past you and through, underneath you and on, carrying on. You can feel a slight tingling in the skin that you're aware of. Nothing much else, just a slight tingling. That's it, and it just leaves you. And you're sort of in daylight. Well, what consists of daylight here, which is about an increase of around about 20% of the light that you had before. So, yeah, you're in daylight now.
That's weird.
It is totally weird.
Okay, well, we move out.
Yep. So which direction? Northeast or northwest? Do you want to do that?
What we're trying to accomplish is to do recon on the whole area, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this one that's to the northwest of us, this hex that's to the northwest of us.
Mm-hmm.
What terrain is that?
It's supposed to be relatively flat, but a very, very thick forest. Well, thick foliage.
Wow.
Let's go to the northeast.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So by just over by about an hour, half a day, you guys would make it to this point here. But first of all, I've got a couple. Wrong color. Got a couple of dice things I've got to do. So first of all, Glenn, if we can get your character, please, to make another driving roll. And I get 2 of these.
Oh.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yep.
Something
Okay.
go wrong here.
Right. As you are moving along, all of about an hour and a half into your trip, suddenly your vehicle, you manage to missteer and hit a huge thick hole, and your vehicle becomes stuck. You try to reverse out of it, you try to go forward, you're going to have to get off the Jeep and try to jiggy it out somehow.
All right, first we throw some rocks that hopefully we picked up before.
Mm-hmm.
I have mechanical skill. I'm wondering if there's any way we can jack it up out of the hole. If there's anything mechanically I can do. I've got mechanic 0, and then intelligence. I got a bonus for intelligence or education.
No, that's not cool. I'm not going to ask for a roll or anything. You get the jack, and you get some great material that you can pull off from somewhere. So you're going to basically jack the front of the vehicle up as much as you can, get the grate under so that it's got some traction, and back out that way. So that's easy enough to do. I just need a drive roll, please.
A drive roll for me or for Glenn? Glenn's driving.
He's driving.
All
Sweet
right.
as easy.
10.
As you are sort of getting reassociated, can you give me a roll, please? Sid, your recon roll.
Oh, shit. Here we go. We've attracted some attention.
Okay, rightio. as the group's just about ready to head off, Mac, you identify 4 individuals heading your way. They are at a longer range, so that's good news. They're at around about 75 meters away from you. They're at long range. Heading
artillery, guys. We got movement.
Yeah,
we got tangos.
Roughly. So if we were to do it in the direction, heading roughly.
So they're probably heading in our direction, aren't they?
This way. They're heading this way, but they're coming close to you. They're not heading directly at you. They're heading past you, so to speak. And you can easily identify that they are not members of your team.
Orient. Asiatic
League.
The Asia.
Yeah.
League.
Yep. So with your information, you can see that 2 of them have auto rifles. One of them has a laser rifle, and the other one seems to have a big communication device on his back, and he seems to have probably pistols from what you can see.
Let's make a plan. Tactics. I say somehow we're going to find cover and prepare to take them out.
Well, we want to take out the guy with the comm first.
First, yes.
But we don't want to shoot the comm. We may want it to see if we can airdrop.
Well,
you might get some important data as to frequency channels and all sorts of things from that thing.
Right, but we don't want him communicating.
Yeah. Whatever happens, but we'll try not to shoot.
Okay. Radio guys. So
so they're at long range, you said. Hey,
yeah,
I've got my
Yep, we just need to make, first of all, tactic rolls for both sides.
Tactic rolls.
So they get a 10. Nice. They get a +2 to their initiative.
We can both roll and then take whoever gets the highest, right?
Yep.
Are you sure about that?
So I've got a tactics.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got tactics 1, and I get an intelligence or an education bonus, so that would be a +2.
Try beating an 11.
I got a 12.
Here comes that double 6.
Actually, I got a 12.
Oh, okay.
We're going to take your roll.
Yep, so that's a +3 to your initiative. Whatever you roll, add 3 as a team.
Oh, no, Glenn was saying that's 12 because of what? Education? Intelligence?
Yeah, my
intelligence.
I left intelligence
4.
off
So add 4 to it, guys.
for initiative. Okay.
Everyone's initiative, whatever you roll, add 4 to it. I get to roll 2 to mine. So what we'll do is we'll roll, and you guys add 2 to yours. That might be easy, and I'll just take my flat roll.
Okay, I've already rolled +4.
Well, just take 2 off it.
I rolled an 11 for initiative.
All right. So you got an 11 there, Sid, I think. Oh, no, you've got a...
Nope.
God.
He's got a 12.
13.
Take away 2, 12.
So,
He's got a 12. I've got an
13, 11, 11. And they get 6.
Oh yeah, we got the edge on them.
Yeah.
So we're going to spend. How long does it take to aim? Is that a?
It is an action. Sorry, just give me a second. I just need to.
Yeah, I take benefits because I've got
7.
laser sights.
Okay, so what you can do in a round.
I've got an advanced military rifle, man.
So don't forget, you can do reactions, you can dodge, but that does give you minuses on everything else. So minor actions, aiming. A character spends a minor action aiming at a target, gets a +1 to his next attack roll. You can do that up to a +6. Aiming for kill. Specifically aiming for a kill works exactly like that, but does not add to your DM to hit. Instead, it adds a bonus of +2 to your damage if you hit, equal to the number of minor actions he spends aiming for the kill. Cannot dodge, duck, or move while aiming. Changing stance, delay, drawing and reloading, movement, miscellaneous. You're not doing any of that, so that's all cool.
All right, I'm aiming for the kill with my advanced combat rifle. The guy with the
Hold on.
Yep. Sid's first.
Yeah.
Where you go, Sid? You're up there at 13.
Hold on. I've got laser sights. Does that give me anything extra?
A +1.
I don't know. Okay. Yep. +1 if aiming.
So I don't get another +1 on top of that other +1 for aiming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So you end up +2.
I will aim.
And what you get is a minor action and a significant action, which includes your attack. Or you can swap out a significant action for two other minor actions. Up to you. But of course, you can't attack.
Yeah. Because ranges matter, so they're at long.
They are. So that means
I've got an auto rifle.
Average 8.
Are you using the laser or are you using the auto rifle?
No, it's a laser sight on the auto rifle.
Okay, let me take out the guy with the communicator. I have a laser rifle that does 5d6 energy.
Yeah, I'll take out one of the other guys, the mooks or whatever.
Okay, so
The
one's
guy
got
with
a
the laser rifle.
Okay, radio. And so that's average. That's an 8 plus whatever. 8 plus 2 plus any dex adjustment and skill.
Do I have any skill? I don't think I have any skill. Other than 0.
Okay, so you need a 6 or more to hit him.
Plus your dex. That's a hit, brother.
That's a bang. How much damage?
I think it's a 3d6, but it's yeah.
Does an advanced rifle get 2 hits?
Does anything happen?
He can go automatic and all that, but that haven't read those rules. We have to go through them. But I'd say that's much more for closer. He's sniping. I'd say sniping would be better done this way.
Yeah. So single shot.
Yep.
3d6.
You can't aim and auto fire.
No.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
What is it? 3d6.
3D. Well, I guess so.
Yeah, if it's an auto rifle, it's 3d6.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Wing
No,
damage.
I'm happy it's against them and not that plant.
Okay, so what is your dex, Glenn and Jerry? Because who's got the highest dex goes first.
I've got a 10.
Okay, Glenn, you're up first.
Okay. He's aiming. He's got electronic sights, so that's +2. He's got a skill of 2, so that's +4, and then he's got a dex of 10, so he's +5.
Okay, try not to miss.
Oh
right, so
my goodness!
He's going to shoot the radio guy.
Yep.
And he rolls a 13.
He hits.
And it does 5d6. He takes 25 points.
Take 9 off, so that takes 16. Okay,
That's
so that
serious.
shoots 16. That shoots through his endurance. So his endurance is gone. That'll shoot through strength or dex. He can't avoid that.
That's a heap of big damage.
It is. I'm trying to work it out. You did 19, so I've got. Oh my god, no! I just suddenly realised he has 19 in his first 3 stats. He's 0. He's gone. He's down.
Good job.
See, Adam.
Good job. Good job. Good.
Okay,
job.
so I don't have to worry about the guy on 11 in that team because you just took him out. So Jerry, you're up next.
Okay, one of the other guys. I have electronic
Take the
sights.
guy with the laser rifle. You saw that?
Okay, the guy with the laser rifle, then the guy with the heavier weapon.
Right.
I also have electronic sights.
Cool.
And I have what is it? Combat rifle 1 or 0. Wait a minute. Slug rifle 0.
Yep.
I get a +2 because of the sights and the aiming, right? And a straight 2d6 roll.
Are you aiming to kill or aiming to?
Just aim to hit. Aim to hit.
I'm aiming to hit.
Aim to hit.
You're not that good.
+1. Yeah, +1 and +1. Yep, +2.
So +2.
Yep, and you need an 8 to hit.
Holy shit! That is a hit.
Except
No,
how
did I do
on a
that?
He's
D6.
exploding dice.
Exploded the dice.
So
Okay,
you
wait a
would've got
minute. How did that happen?
I don't know.
There's a setting on your dice.
Yeah.
Check your dice.
I didn't see any setting though.
Yeah, there's a setting
Still
on
hit?
your dice.
Oh,
You turn it
no.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the setting on your dice roller.
Okay, done. All right. Should I roll again? Hang on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Miss. Okay. Well, 6 is what you no, 8 is what you need. So, without the 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
needed
Rightio.
it.
So boom, your shot goes loose. Okay, the guy with the rifle, he turns around and shoots back at you, Jerry.
With which rifle? The laser?
Laser.
Yeah. He spotted me. He gets a turn.
Yeah. He takes a turn to aim. +2, +3. So he gets a
I'm
+3.
fucked.
He hits.
That is a hit. I have reflect on.
Exactly.
14 points underneath my bet, so the reflect would be a bonus. -14, 3 points damage.
Yeah, but I think your armor takes 3 points of damage, but it absorbs it, doesn't it? Your cloth armor? I'm not sure. Oh no, it burns through, doesn't it? That's right. Yep.
I don't think the cloth armor counts on a laser fire. It would just go to.
Yep. So 3 points of damage on your endurance. It has to go straight onto your endurance. You don't get a choice on the first.
Okay,
one.
my endurance is down to a 3 temporarily.
Yep.
I
The
still
other
am
two open up with their weapons, taking a +2. 1 round for they don't have sights on theirs. Oops, sorry. Okay, so Mac, hit. Glenn, miss.
Glenn, we need you.
So Mac, you get hit 4.
Well, you know,
It gets to you and bounces off you.
we are covered behind this Jeep, aren't we?
No, you haven't even taken cover.
No.
You just stood up and just gone bang, 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 bang at the back of it.
No, we just aimed and started taking them out.
Yep.
There is there's got to be some brush and obstacle between us, but it's
Not
no
much,
shield.
Not enough.
Plants.
Not enough. No. Okay, so back up to you, Sid.
If there was, we would have taken minuses ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be a simple to take cover, right?
To move is a simple to take cover. Yeah.
But I won't be able to
You're
aim.
taking an action then, though, so that you might not be able to fire for that turn.
Well, he can fire, but he won't be able to aim.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So here's here's where the D20 combat round kind of starts to break apart. So I go first, right?
Sid does, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Sid does. Okay. So Sid, he can aim and shoot before the other guy does.
Yep.
Right?
You think that's the way to go? Just fire.
Well, it's kind of a goofy part of the rule because in reality you would never do that. But given the way that the turn system works, you can, because you get to do all your stuff before the other guy does.
All right. We're in Classic Traveller. It all happens at once.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Sid, what are you going to do? You taking out the laser guy, or trying to?
Yeah, let's try to just aim and fire at that laser guy.
Because you're going to get plus what? Plus 2, plus 3?
Plus
you
2.
Just plus 2?
Yep.
Okay. Well, give it a whirl.
That stupid compound
That's a
roll
hit.
screwed me up.
That's it. Ooh. Okay, he takes some damage.
And that's at the laser guy.
Yep. No, that's good.
They're still at far range, though, right?
Yep.
Long range.
Long
Yep.
range.
Long range.
Long range.
Yeah, we got to use
I'm
rifles.
better at
pistols.
like close combat.
Well, short or close would be better for a pistol. Yeah, I got it. We got to use rifles still.
Rightio. Down to you, Glenn.
All right.
Soften them up for you.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to aim and shoot. So I'm 2d6 plus 5 to hit the guy with the laser, who is the more dangerous person. I think that'll hit.
I think that will hit.
Is there criticals in this thing?
No.
Yeah, I'd say.
My God.
But is there effect bonus on that?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
They do that in Mongoose, but I don't think they do that
Yeah.
in Cepheus.
No.
Okay.
All right, so 5d6.
Oh my
He takes
God.
19
Unless
points.
he's wearing reflect.
And that's where you find
I don't
out
think
he is. But he still takes 5 points of damage, and I'm going to have to take that on my this over here. Oops, sorry. Okay.
He is one.
He is wearing, yep. That's okay. That's still a significant amount of damage. And then you're next to go, Jerry.
Okay, I'm going to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who just shot me and stand up and I'm aiming and I'm going to fire again. This time I actually hit.
Damage.
And that would be 3d damage. 9 points damage.
9 points of damage.
And he's probably wearing cloth and I did nothing.
Yep.
Yeah. The armor absorbed the hit.
Unfortunately, that's the frustration with this game. Does for you, does for them. Okay, we're down to the laser guy who has another blow at you.
Yeah.
Boom. And hits.
That's a hit.
And
he's got a 5d. 14. My armor eats it.
Eats it up.
There we go. The
Boom.
armor absorbs the hit. I'm still upright.
Right, and the other guys will then have a pot shot at each of you guys. So Mac first gets hit, and Glenn gets hit.
How many other guys? How many guys are there standing?
There's three still standing. You
There's
killed
three.
one right off the bat.
Yeah.
One's hurt pretty good, but the other two aren't.
Yep. So the guy on you, Mac, takes you for 10.
So that's 1 point.
And if it's your first lot of damage for this combat, it has to go on your endurance. And the other guy takes Glenn's character for 11.
Okay.
And if it's your first damage from this round, this combat, it has to go on your endurance.
It's
That's 2 points. You're wearing
bullets,
combat.
penetrating
bullets.
damage.
Yeah, so it's only 2 points.
Yep.
And it's 1 point for
Yep. So it's not
combat armor.
Did you have a grenade
I mean,
launcher?
your cloth armor.
Did you have a
I've
grenade
got
launcher?
grenades. I've got grenades.
I've got a
but they're
grenade
still
launcher,
too
but I
far.
thought we were looking for intel as well. So
Yeah, you don't want to blow that. You want to try and get that
frag
camo
grenades.
thing. Yeah.
Well, the
Okay.
camo guy already dropped. He's already fallen
yeah, but
down.
that explosion's pretty freaking big.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, back up to the top of combat, guys.
Bullets suck.
Sid.
I should have got a laser rifle.
Where you go, Sid?
Yeah, it's kind of
What are you
special.
doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna aim and shoot at the laser rifle guy.
Okay,
I actually screwed up by not doing that.
that's all cool. He's done. Hit him.
The advantage of the laser is it does massive damage. It also does. It also has no recoil, and it's silent.
Okay, I take damage to that. I cannot no longer aim because I can't do a minor action. So I can only shoot at you guys. Okay, Glenn, you're up next. What you doing? Still wolfpacking that guy?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Take shot and
That's a hit.
damage.
Yeah, it
goes-
is.
Oh, that's right. This is laser damage. Ouch.
Yeah, he's going down.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
No,
he's not.
Oh, reflect.
It eats it all up.
Oh, he's got reflux.
Yeah.
He's got reflux on. This is where the armor gets ridiculous.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, both ways. I mean, we're just
Yep.
bullets and bolts
Okay.
and all.
Down to Elliot. What are you doing, Elliot?
I don't have much choice but to do the same damn thing. I mean,
Okay.
I'm gonna aim and fire,
Okay.
and I mean, I got my advanced combat rifle.
Okay. That's a hit.
No, that's not
Wow.
Damage.
damage.
That's
I'm
damage.
sorry.
Yeah,
I got
so 2D.
zero.
Yeah.
All right.
2D.
I don't
That's
hit
a
nothing.
miss. Okay.
Total miss.
Radio, the laser guy is going to change over to you, Glenn.
Because you're dangerouser than me.
Yep, he suddenly realised. He can't aim, so he just gets a 2d6 on you.
Oh, yeah.
And misses.
Oops.
And the other guys are aiming. One at Jerry. And misses. And one at Mac. And he hits Mac. Okay, Mac. You take...
No
8 points of
damage.
damage. Your armor takes it. Sucks it up. Back to the top of the round of initiative.
Boy, we're just...
All right, let's fucking... Hopefully this shot's the killing shot. Aim
To the...
and... The laser guy.
Okay, radio, make your hit.
Aim and fire.
That's a hit.
Yep. We need some high rolls. Hey, you got a couple points.
That's 2 points of damage. And can I put that on anything? Crap.
At least you knock him unconscious.
It's really feeling like we're throwing rocks at a dragon.
He is so bloody close. So bloody close.
Both ways.
He's seriously wounded. He can only take an action, and his initiative's going to drop. Okay, Glenn.
See, this really feels like we're throwing rocks at that weird whatever.
Yes, it's like you need to jump up onto a back of an ox and jump into the air and stab the underneath of a wyvern.
And grab the top.
Yeah. What's the range? Are they getting closer? Is the range changing?
They're not moving much at all.
It's still long range.
I'm going to shoot one of the other guys.
Okay.
What other weapons do they have? Auto rifles?
They've got auto rifles, yeah.
Okay, I'll just shoot a random one. It doesn't matter.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, that'll hit.
You're going to take them out. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
There's another guy down.
Other guy down 2 or left. What about Morel? We took out 2 guys. The one guy I can't damage.
No. So who are you going for?
I'm going for the same guy with the laser who was shooting at me. He's still upright, right?
Yep. Where you go?
I'm going to take another shot at him, aim, and shoot. That's a hit. All right. Then we're going to do
damage. Do nice damage.
Yeah, but it's 3D. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't do nothing to him.
Ping.
Armor.
Okay, just give me a second, guys. I'll just make here.
This armor thing is pretty irritating.
Yep. Okay, so these guys bolt and run. So
the 2 guys that
they're not shooting at you, but you do get a shot at them, but at -1 because they're moving.
All right, I'm going to shoot the guy without the laser.
Yep. So it's one harder.
Oh, let me shoot the guy with the laser first, see if I can hit him.
Okay. Yeah.
Nope.
I'm taking another shot at him too.
Oh no, let Glenn, because we're all in.
Yeah.
Right, I'm shooting the guy without the laser.
And you hit him and damage.
Yeah,
and he goes down. And Jerry, don't forget it's 1 harder.
It's down 1, right?
No, it's up 1 because he's running. You
hit
him. No, you don't.
No, I don't. I still had damage set.
Yeah.
I hit him.
You hit him. Damage, please.
Damage.
Do some good damage.
11.
11. Okay. That knocks him. He falls to the ground. That knocks him to the ground.
Okay, good.
So
we got all 4 of them down. I took 3 points of damage. Glenn took 1.
Go.
I mean, yeah.
Dude, let's go collect them up.
Yeah, I'll get to their Jeep and see what info we can find.
Okay. Well, they don't have a Jeep. They were walking. But you get to the Como guy. You can pull off the Como pack. Jerry, by the time your character gets to the laser guy, you notice he is actually still alive. He's just unconscious.
I just give him 1 more blast.
Oh, no, we need info. Information. Torture.
No.
You also have captured 2 more 2 more auto rifles, 2 snub guns, 2 rounds, 2 loaded magazines for each of those weapons, and 1 more laser rifle that has half a energy pack.
And we can charge the
energy packs off the Jeep. Yeah,
Yep.
as long as there's enough solar light.
Yep.
Oh, so these guys were just walking.
Now, if I use a laser rifle, I took laser pistol like an idiot instead of getting a laser. I could still take that at a 0, right? Because I have laser pistol 1. I should be able to take laser.
No, it's all different. This one, this is the one part that really changed big time. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but it's a -3. But hey, it does shitloads of damage if you hit. And
We can just turn it into a bomb.
you can put your sight on it, so that gives you +1. And a round of aiming gives you a +2, so you almost negate the penalty.
Well, you can aim for multiple rounds too.
I took the wrong weapon. I got a laser pistol, but everybody was too far.
That's all cool. So the thing there, guys, is that you capture the communication device. Obviously, the basic operation is not too hard. You can't speak Asiatic, but you can.
I do have a computer that has translate.
Yeah.
Or translator.
Well, I can speak.
But he speaks Asiatic, so
Yeah.
that's
Asiatic.
good too. And also you've got, these guys seem to be living rough, so they've been here a wee while. They have some canteens each. They each have like 1 normal pack of rations each, but they also have a whole lot of plant material that seems to be cooked and wrapped. Yeah, and they do look a bit on the thin side. And that's not because you've expressed part of your body.
I would say we're going to tie up. We're going to interrogate this dude.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to tie up the one that's remaining, and Glenn can speak Asiatic. So we're going to, when he comes to, we'll patch him up enough to bring him to, and then maybe it's like chopping fingers and shit.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah. What's the skill for torture?
Anti-carousing. I don't know.
Advocate's got to help a little bit.
Well,
I mean,
you would know with Advocate 0 that torture.
I've got Advocate 1.
Yeah. Okay. You've got to be very careful what you can and can't do here. You can interrogate. You cannot torture. Yeah. So
we can't torture. Well, we could just shoot him dead. Who's going to know the difference?
You can shoot him
see if we
dead.
can get information out of him. But...
Okay, so he wakes up, and the first thing he says in Asiatic and then in very broken Commonwealth is, "I surrender." Now, Advocate will tell you the minute he surrenders,
you have to provide medical care.
You have to provide for him, and if he does try to escape or does try to hurt you, you can kill him. Well, basically, you can do almost anything to him, but he's surrendered. So, yeah, you can interrogate without impunity. But
at the moment, I just aim my combat rifle at his head and say, "We don't care," because obviously he can understand a little Commonwealth. We don't care.
Sort of gets a little bit of a serious look on his face. I surrender. He's extra.
I repeat, we don't care. And then I cock or whatever it is to make the rifle cocked or whatever to make it sound like.
He just has a look of like absolute terror on his face.
All right.
Yeah.
Just step in and tell him where's the rest of you?
He looks around. He says, he sort of indicates at the 3 people.
How many?
So they
people
were out here
are in your whole entire unit?
He sort of looks a little bit puzzled.
Glenn's got to say it. He doesn't understand. He only understands broken Commonwealth enough to say I surrender.
Well, I walk over to him and I provide medical care. And I ask him while I provide medical care. Well, I know how far away he is from the base. I asked him, how long have you been in the field? You look pretty rough.
He sort of is a little bit surprised, but he says it's been close to 4 months.
A long time.
What nationality is this man? What nationality is he? Is he Vietnamese, Chinese, Asian? What is he? Slavic, Russian? Which one?
Is he a mercenary?
Probably. If anything, he looks slightly Turkish, sort of.
Okay.
Turkish
Middle
Indian.
East.
Okay.
Actually, quite, yeah, a lot darker than a Turkish person, but a lot lighter than an Indian person.
Yeah,
Okay.
Middle East, like Iraqi or Iran.
Okay.
No, different coloring, but
Yeah.
Got the idea.
Yep.
He's
Sorry,
dark meat.
What, is he old? Is he young? Is he like? Well, I'm 26. Is he near our ages? We're all
Yeah, he's
26.
youngish. He is youngish. Probably younger than you. Probably.
Okay.
Having a look around, he's probably the oldest of the bunch. There's a couple that are definitely Oriental, and then there's a gentleman from probably hard to say, but he's a Caucasian, so probably Russian or something like that.
Well, I asked him. So, do you have your? What do they call them? Do you have your bond? Do you have your bond papers?
He sort of indicates down his left boot.
All right. Well, I'll take his bond papers out and read them.
Okay. He signed on for a year. He's going to be getting 4,000 credits and a trip back to his home planet. That's about it.
Okay.
He is working in the capacity representing the Asiatic League and in particular the House Yashida.
Well, do you know what I mean by bond papers, Steve?
What?
So, and maybe you don't do this. I don't know, but in some games, the mercenaries will buy an quote unquote insurance policy.
Oh yeah, those things, yeah.
And what that means is if I capture him, I can.
Somebody else will pay for him. Yeah.
Somebody else will pay for it.
Doesn't have anything like that.
Okay. 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 Well,
from your, can you give me a social, just a basic social roll, please? And if your social's high, bonus or penalty.
Let's see.
This will be a difficult, so you need a 10.
All right, my social is 6.
Okay.
So that's a straight 10.
Flat roll.
Flat roll. That's hard to get.
But I can make it on 5d6. Nope.
Nothing.
Definitely not. No, you're not reading. You're not using any of your experience to read this guy at all about anything. So no. You other two can. You can do the same thing with the social. You need to get a 10.
My social's low too. It's a 6, but we might as well take a stab at it, right?
Well, I was thinking that we need to heal as well, and we should have done it as soon
it's a 7.
Okay, there you go.
Oh!
Okay, well, the thing that strikes you, strikes Elliot, is that this guy, he strikes you more of as a farm boy than anything else.
Yeah, he's just a recruit. This is the guy with this is the last one standing. This isn't the guy who had the laser rifle.
This is the guy with the laser rifle.
Oh, this was the guy that had the laser rifle.
Yep.
So he's just probably basic military trained, and he was shipped in here for a job, and he's here to die for his Commonwealth state. So
I look at his laser rifle, Is it a new laser rifle? Is it an old laser?
No, it's an old laser rifle. It's been used. It's been well maintained, but it's been used.
Okay. Well, I'll medic him, and then I'll medic myself.
Okay.
And I'll look at him. I'll look
you
at
got
him
to
as I
medic
medic
me too,
myself.
somebody. I got 3 points.
Yeah, I'll medic.
I'll look at him. I'll look at him as I medic myself. I'll say, pretty good shot.
Okay, so you want to do a 2d6 to medic him?
And I'll ask him, where'd you learn how to shoot?
You don't medic him, but that's okay. He gets some basic healing later on. And yourself is at a -2. No
Actually,
bonus.
why don't you
education.
let Sid medic you, and you medic Sid, and one of you medic me, because you both have medic.
I'll medic Jerry because he's the one who took the most damage.
Okay.
I took 3 points.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is for Jerry.
Yep. Okay, that's 2 points,
good.
Jerry.
Okay, so I'm down to 1 point already off the bat.
Yep.
It should be a day's rest, whatever.
I'll
It should be okay.
I'll medic you, Sid.
Yep.
2 points.
Well, I only needed the 1, and
Cool.
I'll do Glenn.
Yep.
Yeah.
No points.
No points
Okay.
yet.
So, Glenn, you can still try yourself at a -2. So you need a 10, but that just gives you 1 point back.
Well, I'd be at a -1 because I get 1 for my intelligence.
Education. 1 for your education.
1 for my education. All right, so 2d6 -1. Yeah.
No. Okay. No, you're sitting with it for a wee bit.
All right. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I made a dismal roll, but you know, I mean, what do we really want to know from this guy? We know we can see where
we just need to know.
We can track him. We ask him the normal questions. Okay, how many of them are you in your camp? How far away is your camp?
And patrols. Do they guard and patrol?
Yeah, how many patrols do you have, and their locations, all sort of stuff. So,
rightio. So, who's using what to try to either intimidate him, or if they've got?
Well, we do have the communicator pack too.
Yeah.
I've got a hand computer that does have translator. But
yeah.
Well, we feed him. I mean, I try to be nice to him and try to feed him. And you know, we tried to help his wounds. So yeah, I'm just gonna make a dead roll and see what I get.
Okay, based off your social.
Sure.
I tell Glenn in Commonwealth, this is just a farm boy who's been trained to fire a laser rifle.
We still need basic information, like the number of units.
Yeah, he applies the rules of engagement, and it's almost like he's reading it out of a book. That he gives you his name, his combat registration number, that he has surrendered, and not an awful lot else.
Well, I agree with Glenn. I mean, I intimidated him saying I don't care, but we don't want to break the laws of advocacy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so we got to figure out what we're going to do with this guy.
Is there something that we're meant to be doing with their dead? Like,
well, you could bury them, or you could leave them.
If we kill them in combat, I don't think we have to do anything. But there's rules for engagement if we capture them, and obviously, the Tri-Planetary Union's laws are very well thought out and honored, because nobody's bombing from the sky. They're honoring the rules of war and engagement. So our natural tendency would be to do that also.
Yep.
Okay, how many hours are we back to base?
You're not any hours back to base. This happened.
There's no base. That was just a drop-off point.
Yeah, you're about an hour and a half into the day.
Oh, so we don't have a main base of operation at all?
No,
we just hit a drop-off point.
Yeah,
we got nothing.
So you,
but there is another.
Yeah, you are approximately here, halfway between the two dots.
So we got to figure out what we're gonna do with this guy. Shit.
Yeah, I don't like the like blindfold him and then walk him back to our base, but because he'll
We don't
probably
have a
run into a
base.
plant.
We don't
yeah.
have a base.
We do have other units in the area, don't we? With
Yeah,
more people.
They don't have a base.
Charlie Gold is
They're
your
just
other
like
unit.
us, I think, dude. They're just
Yep.
dropped here too.
Yeah, but like they're more than us. Like we're just 3 people. They're a whole
Four.
squad, a whole unit.
No, there's only 4 in their team.
There's only 4.
There was only 4 in their team. We took out the team. If there's any more here, we'd be surprised. There's all these little teams fighting over the land, trying to take each other's base. This is an insane war.
Are we in touch with any kind of command center or anything?
You've got that one button that you can push
The
in
beacon.
your Jeep. The beacon.
We could just like leave some rations for him. Throw a rifle.
Well, we could beacon, and then something would come down and land. They'd come find us, and we could have him taken as prisoner. Which more or less he's good. He'll end up going home. He'd be pulled out of the war.
Just thought, though,
huh?
Is that a waste of resource for them?
Possibly,
Yeah, but
there's also something else, guys. Why did they drop you off where they dropped you off?
To get intelligence, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Why did they drop us off?
Yeah, you send off for to get intelligence. You send off for a ship right now. How close are you?
Well, yeah, we're pretty close. I don't know that we've got a whole lot of choices with this kid.
Yep.
Are
you going to obey the law?
We can't just leave him here, like give him a gun and some rations.
No, we could just shoot him and throw him in a pit, and no one would ever know the difference. Hate to say that, but I mean, who's going to?
I mean, here's the thing. What they've asked us to do is not take prisoners, but they've also asked us to acquire intelligence, but there's no method by which we can.
Well, in other words, they're saying break the law, but don't break the law.
Isn't that what they do in every war?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's sad. He's just a kid from someplace else, and he's just here like us.
Let's put a bullet in him.
Well, no. Why don't we do this? No. Let's trank him and feed him to a plant. Matter of fact, let's feed them all to plants.
Why don't we trank him and actually
drug him all the bodies?
Let him walk into the plant, so you can go that way, but direct him to where we know a plant is.
I'd rather just trank him and put him in a plant. That way he won't know.
Just shoot him and do whatever.
Well, but we're still going to put him in a plant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he died of natural causes. As far as we're concerned, he walked into a plant.
He's already got enough bullets in him.
Yeah.
His armor helps him pretty good.
Okay, so you're going to be looking for a plant. Okay.
We'll.
Okay, so the only person who has the possible remotest chance will be Sid's character, and you're going to need a pretty good roll. Where you go, sir? Your recon.
But I don't want to go running out there and fucking.
We're going to use rocks to find a plant.
Yeah, we're going to throw rocks in different areas of brush. But we did spot 2 plants either, and we could use Sid's recon to throw the rocks.
All right, this is my recon.
Well, first thing, but before we put them in the plants, while Sid's looking for plants, we will go through their stuff. We will go through.
Yeah, we still have.
They have very limited stuff. They've got satchels. There's a few personal effects. Apart from the Amiga rations and the canteen and the very low ammo, the guy at the satchel has a very small portable solar charger for his laser pack. It's very underpowered, so it would only basically power it up about a quarter of what he needs in any given day. So yeah, and they have a couple of other solar things like chargeable battery, chargeable lanterns, that sort of thing. And as I said, prepared food.
If anything else happened to him, like, did he run into anything? Were there more of them? Like stuff like that? But yeah. Too late for that.
Well, we did, but I failed the roll.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, and I'm the only one who speaks his language, so.
Yeah.
No, well, I didn't find a plant, so I don't know, I'll get to work on
Wait, there's lots of plants. It's just not the ones you're looking for.
the one that I want.
These aren't the plants you're looking for.
But I'll get to work on the comm on that communication unit.
Radio. You've got comms.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Well,
Won't say anything, but just listen in to see what it's tuned
yeah, we
into.
just want to monitor.
Okay.
And maybe like write down what frequency it's at now.
Yep.
Are there any other frequencies written on there? Like a little book?
Give me a flat education roll, please.
Education. Okay. No.
Nope. Okay. Nothing that you can see. No. Probably memorized it.
Yeah, so just listen. I've got like my little translator trying to think, what the hell does "duh" mean?
Yep. All that sort of stuff. Yep. Okay. Okay, so Jerry, I need you to make me a couple of 2d6 rolls, please, until you find a plant throwing rocks.
Okay, straight 2d6. I do have intelligence education.
It won't help in this case, because recon is about the only skill that
I
I'll give
threw a
you.
9.
Oh, well, that's excellent. You find one pretty much on the first rock.
It says, there you go. You see it move? Right there's the plant. We sight
Sort
on
of
in
looks
on
up and then sort of very, very slowly. It takes about half an hour for it to settle back down. And as it settles back down, you sort of get amazed at the transformation from being able to tell where the plant is to not.
it. Yeah.
It's extremely well camouflaged.
Okay.
Well,
we'll take. You know, we trank our
why don't we just
prisoner
trank
out.
him and then we take the gun and we tell him go that way, and he's just half.
Well, because he's probably seen you throw the rock at it, so he knows what's there.
No,
Well,
we got him. We got him covered, or we spotted this out.
We would have. The whole point was for him to not know what was going to happen. So we would have tranked him before we did this.
Okay.
And then when he wakes up.
No, well, when he wakes up, he'll be talking to Jesus or whoever.
Okay.
Well, when he wakes
so
up,
so you two
watch. Kind of blurry and staggery. We'll say, "Here's some rations. You're on your own. Go that way," and we point the gun at him.
Yeah,
you go that way.
Give him a dagger. And
cruel. So you other two see Glenn's character. I've forgotten his name. Sorry.
Yeah. So we let him walk into the plant himself. We didn't kill him then. We're innocent. We tranked him.
No, we still killed him.
Well, technically,
so Glenn, you see Glenn's character. Pick him up, tranked, move him over to the plant, throw him into the plant, which activates. You hear some rather gruesome sounds of crunching bones and things.
Yep.
And he's gone.
Could have been me.
Well, he's on the way.
All right.
Well,
I look at Jerry. I look at Jerry.
Yeah.
I look at Jerry and say, "Okay, Jerry, find another one."
Well,
another plant.
Elliot. Yeah.
Yeah, Elliot.
Find another plant.
We got 4 bodies. We have 4 more bodies, right?
3 more. Yeah, 3 more.
Okay. Well, we found one. Okay, I'll throw some more rocks. Boom.
Yep, you do. Exactly. You find another one.
There's another plant right there, sir.
So you wait half an hour, and it settles down, and away you go.
Well, in that half hour, Jerry finds other ones.
Yep, where you go, Jerry.
Or Elliot finds other ones.
Oh, well, okay, we'll say Elliot does find other ones eventually around the place.
And they're all getting 8.
Eventually they all get eaten. I'm assuming you take the armor off them.
Yes.
Yep, extra armor, just in case one of ours gets destroyed.
Yep.
Or we need to infiltrate. We should take in the uniform.
So, I mean, if there's any water we're going to clean up the armor and the blood, and we're going to take the weapons, and we load up the Jeep, and I think we would move on.
Did we take their uniforms?
Well,
we still have the
uniforms.
Thing,
the only thing that determines you from somebody else would be the badges on your clothing or on your helmets. There is no real army here. There's no standing army for the Commonwealth or for the Asiatic. It's
these are all
they
just
hire.
hired clowns like us fighting the war on both sides. There's not actual armies here.
Just in case we need to walk through these people. But
this is just.
So you can take the helmets with their signal insignias and all that sort of stuff on them, but you could rip off their things off.
Well, we'll take the armbands and the helmets, and we can swap armbands if we want. Although we're probably much better fed than they were.
Yeah.
But
it might give us a few seconds.
Yep.
At least they're not going to fire first.
Mm-hmm.
The facts too is you speak well. Then again, what if our other company comes up? We don't want to be. Well, we have our chips.
Well, no, they're not in our zone. They're in their own zone.
Yep.
This is just in case we need to go in and infiltrate this base.
Infiltrate.
Yeah. And actually, you have a better chance of infiltrating because you speak Asiatic
and look Asiatic.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. Okay, so you guys carry on your way until you get to the central point of that zone, and you're now about an hour out of the day finishing. So,
comms?
Somebody do a comms roll, please.
This is education, right?
Yeah. Not for you.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Well, you pick up 4 locations, and it would seem that they're coming from around about here behind you.
So that's where these guys out in the field must have come from. And there's more of them there at these other locations.
Well, no, it's a different patrol. They're just different patrols.
Are they? They are behind
we don't know
you. They are behind you guys. The 4 guys that you just killed?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the plants are going to metabolize what?
The chips.
Yeah, they're not going to metabolize the chips.
Oh, so we didn't pick up nothing, but the plants got their chips inside of them, so they're behind us. So they're the 4 we already killed. And I'm intelligent enough to come up to that conclusion. We have nothing.
Yeah,
I forgot about the chips.
That's okay. So, rightio. So that is a clear sector. It's 6:40 over here. What time is it over your guys' side?
I'm in Colorado time. It's 10:40 and it's 11:40 where Glenn is.
Okay. How long do you want to go to?
I'm fine.
I can go a little bit more unless you want to quit. I could quit too.
Yeah.
This is a good game though. This is pretty.
It's different. It's different. Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Do you guys want to play anymore, or do y'all want to critique it, or what do y'all want to do? I mean, I guess if you want to play more, we could go ahead and assault the whole thing.
I think really it's up to you, Glenn, and Steve, because it's like 4:30 p.m.
I'm okay too, Sid. I'm just wondering about those two because they're a much later time.
I'm good. More about you guys.
Well, tomorrow's Saturday. I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm good.
Okay.
What about you?
Yeah, maybe not too much longer, but I could go for a little bit.
Well, we'll go for another 20 minutes. How's that? And see where we are.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Rightio. So, where are you guys? So, it's just before nighttime when you end up in that location. What do you want to do?
Let's. I don't want to camp here because their signal is here. I want to camp a little bit away and let's see if anybody comes. Let's observe this location and see if anybody comes to this area.
Tactically, is there any slight higher ground where we would have a better view, but yet we could still stay camouflaged? Just a little thing or something?
No, you could get higher, but then you're losing all the foliage.
Okay. So then we don't want to do that. I agree with Glenn, and I'd say we make it a couple kilometers away and then we set up camp. We get a little bit away from that area.
Okay, which direction do you want to go?
I'd say northeast to the next text.
Okay, so you're
Well,
talking.
which way were they traveling?
Here.
Which direction were they traveling?
Well, they were cutting across you,
They-
going that direction.
So they were headed west. So we're heading in the direction they came from.
Yeah. Well, you're heading northeast, but yeah.
I thought we were meant to do all the spots.
Yep.
Or
We are.
You are.
We're gonna zigzag. We go northeast, and then we go west, and then we go northeast, and then
Well,
west.
let's go ahead and go north because we're only going to play for a little bit longer.
Ah,
That
yeah,
puts
yeah,
us
yeah,
closer to the base.
Sure, cool.
Just go.
Okay, so you want to head a little bit towards the north.
Straight, yeah, more straight north.
Okay. So we'll say by the time the time you decide to put down, you will be around about there, not quite in the center. Because you're stopping at nighttime, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're just short of being in the center, you're just on the edge sort of thing. Just give me no, you don't even need to give me a roll now because it's really easy land to move through. Okay, the foliage here, the tall trees are sort of thinning out a bit. You've got lots of high, your counterpart to brush would be, I guess, which means the top of your Jeep is sort of open most of the time to what you can see around you. So it's like having very tall savanna grass. If you're up the top of the Jeep, you can see quite a distance. It's relatively flat. But obviously you can see much more than if it was savanna grass because you've got lots of gaps and stuff. And you stop there the night. So you're doing a watch.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so how are you doing the watch? You're doing 4 hours or 6 hours? Because that'll take you through 2 hours each. We'll give you 4 hours rest, but you'll be slightly not rested tomorrow. Or do you want to be really well rested? What do you want to do?
Can we
Let's do 3 hours. Let's do 3 hours each.
Okay.
That'll give everybody 6 hours.
Yep. Okay, so you wake up halfway through the next day.
Okay.
Planet day.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of the actual days, which are very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What you doing?
I would say we do some recon. I would ask Captain Mac to do a little bit of recon.
What's the distance? What's the distance here to here?
To the blue dot.
To the blue dot. Blue square.
You could do that in a day. You arrive there at nighttime.
Can we see it through binoculars?
No. You could get a lot closer and see it through binoculars.
I say we creep up on it and maybe camp or hide, and then strategically see what's there.
Well, do we still want to get to the middle? What is it? Do our comm rolls and then go there?
Yeah.
Well, we could do a comm roll. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll do a comm roll. I get a +1. I'll do another comm roll.
Well, we've got to do.
So you would get there just before night hits, which is fine. And con rolls, please.
Yeah,
I just did mine. I got an 8.
8? No, nothing. It's all clear.
We pick up nothing.
No.
That blue dot might be just a drop-off point too.
I don't know. You can get there, but you have to travel at night now. Because it is dark, so you can get very close to it within, say, I don't know, how close? Half.
I would say this is the time to travel at night.
Well, okay.
Okay, radio.
Just
Glenn?
creep up slowly until
Yeah.
Okay, Glenn, I need you to give me another driving roll at a normal. So I need an 8 or more, please. To creep.
Can I get a +1 for Dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Excellent. So, in your efforts to creep up, you actually manage to jam the vehicle in a position that damages the front axle. And
nice.
And you are
on a 6? Really?
Yeah. It's damaged. It's not completely done. but damage.
Should
You
be
are
alright.
2 Ks away from your location. You can spend a lot of time here trying to get it out of this and then trying to repair it, but you know that's a lot of noise and light.
I would say we camouflage it.
Yeah, we'll camouflage and walk.
We camouflage it, and we pick up some stones and rocks, and we're going to do. I'm going to do my screening for plants on the pathway we walk.
Rightio.
And also, I want at the same time I'm asking Mac to keep his recon on. So I'm going to do. It's just a straight 2d6 to check for plants.
Yep. No, we're doing something established. It's not going to be that hard. You'll detect them. Don't worry. Unless it's this isn't the hex that you got to worry about them too much in.
So yeah.
So I need a recon from you, please, Sid.
I was about to say, what gear are we taking?
Oh, yep. You need another gear.
No, I mean, like, what are we taking with us?
You want a light load. You want to take grenades and weapons.
Taking grenades and weapons, and maybe a day or a couple days of rations in case we get separated. Survival.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll bring a couple sticks of plastic explosives.
Also, though, we cut up some plants and we're kind of camouflaged the Jeep.
Yep. Oh, that's cool.
Infrared goggles, light intense goggles.
Okay.
Yeah, both.
Are you taking all your ammunition?
Not all. Probably like a couple rounds because I've got like
plenty. Yeah, and I've got my 10 frag grenades. Several clips, 10 frag grenades, laser pistol.
Anyone taking a med kit?
Yes.
How much
I hope
does it?
so. Yeah, both of you.
How much does it weigh? Are we able to carry it? Yeah.
Yeah.
On the standard planet, it weighs 10 kgs. On this planet, it weighs 1.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Oh, shit. And I'm taking my combat drugs with me as well.
Yep. Okay. All right, so you guys start moving through, detecting plants as you go, and I need Captain Mac to give me a recon roll, please.
Let's look up combat truck here too while we're at it.
Yeah. It does a lot of nice things.
All right, better. Is it good enough though?
8 or higher.
Yeah, as you're moving, you travel about half a kilometer. Around about half a kilometer, and then you sight something. You're not quite sure. It's at the peripheral of your vision. It is dark, so it's bloody hard to work out.
I do have those light goggles.
Yeah, it's not picking up anything as you sort of flick between your. You go to your IR to see if you get a heat signature. You're getting nothing. You flick up to light intensifier, and there's a definite shape there. It's upright. You're not terribly sure what you're seeing. So they are they're at your extreme long range, whatever it is. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. It just seems to be upright. I don't know if that's standing or something else, but it's just so different than the rest of the terrain.
Is it humanoid or?
It might be humanoid. You're too far away to tell. This is.
I look down to see if there's any traps.
There doesn't seem to be any normal traps. By that you mean things that you can discern by looking.
Yeah.
But then you can't see where the plants are.
It may be a scarecrow.
I'm thinking it could be like something to distract us, and then something, bang.
I think it's a scarecrow. I think they're.
So what do you want to do with your? What are you planning to do, Captain Mac?
Well, let's observe.
Well, I pointed it out to the rest of the group.
Yep.
Does it move at all?
Okay, as you watch, I need to make a roll too. Sorry.
We'll keep our distance and just watch.
Yep. Yeah. As you watch, can I get each one of you please to make a intelligence check?
Okay. I get a +1 to intelligence.
Nope. I'm stupid.
Nothing.
No, we all get.
No, I'm off track or scared or something. I'm not focused.
Okay. Right. You guys are intent on watching this thing, whatever it is. So how long are you watching it for? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half an hour? What's your time? 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're just trying to size it up.
Okay. After about 5 minutes, you think it's probably something that's stationary. could be a scarecrow. You're just not close enough to decide one way or the other, but at the moment it doesn't seem to be moving. What's your next move after that?
We throw a grenade. No, that's a joke. I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I would say we go a different direction or go around it and be aware of it.
Can we avoid it?
You can try.
We can't tell what it is. We can't see what it is. Nothing.
Well, you need to be closer to be able to discern a little bit more.
Should we move in, guys? I'm leery, though.
Let's just go around it.
Left or right?
North.
Well,
northeast.
Okay, northeast, so you're going right. Okay. All right, start traveling around.
Can Sid make a recon roll?
Yes, he can.
As we're traveling around, I want Sid to make another recon roll. It's still in our sights because it's a tall scarecrow type object.
Damn.
It's still in his sights, but he can't make any more information about it. So you keep on going until you sort of are almost level with it, if you know what I mean. So you sort of move that quarter circle.
I say we might as well just
another roll, Mac.
Mac, make another roll. See if you can make anything out. Maybe I say we slowly move in on it.
Yeah.
Nope. Can't see make anything of it.
We'll go a little bit slower.
I signal to move in real slowly, and I mean, without we're twinkling a couple pebbles forward, trying to make sure we don't come across a plant at the same time.
No, that's all cool. You're doing everything you can do. So you move up slowly. How close do you want to get before you want your guy with recon to have another check?
I would say let's get in a medium range. Oh, my laser pistol ready.
We're not getting anything closer to this thing, are we?
Just slowly.
We are trying to size it up and get in there. We're slowly going
No, we're
towards
trying to avoid it.
I thought we were going towards it, trying to figure it out because there's nothing else out here.
That's what you said. I thought Glenn was saying that we should just head around it or away from it.
We started to go around it, but now we're still curious about it. We're trying to figure out what it is. We didn't go.
You're still curious.
So just so you know,
we're avoiding it. If you want to
medium range is 50 meters. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll go ahead and move up on it 50 meters and see what it is. Why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Make your
At least then I can fire a laser pistol at it. I mean,
better.
Okay, so the one thing that hasn't changed its position, as in moved anywhere, but then there is one thing that does strike you as a bit odd. Its orientation has changed. It's still presenting you with the same silhouette, and that silhouette definitely looks more humanoid now that you're closer.
It's looking at us.
It's alien. But it's stationary, but it's turned.
It's a silhouette.
Again, you look at the infravision. All of you have got heat, no heat signature. Those of you got light goggles at 50 meters. You can make sure
binoculars?
It's humanoid. Binoculars with light intensifier. I guess that works. I'm not sure. You put your binocs on, and that means you'd probably fall flat on your ass.
Cool.
Why?
Because I'm going to put the next picture up.
Because it's a giant big monster.
Here it comes. Because this is what you're going to see as soon as it loads. Sorry, it's taking a wee while. I don't know why. The internet's got slow for a reason.
Wow.
Who wanted to look
could
at
be all the
again?
government snooping on us. Sorry?
Raise your hands. Raise your hands who wanted to look at it closer.
That doesn't matter. It's all the Americans. It's all the Americans buying shit online on Black Friday.
Oh, that's right. You've got that. Yeah. Yeah. So these just while we're waiting for this thing to load up, just a question: like, how much do you get off on a Black Friday sale?
It's bullshit. I don't do it every year. It depends. They have some really, really good deals.
The thing is the sales go on all weekend.
Yeah.
It's really it's OCD because it's about it's crazy. It's about I've got I got to get this thing before it runs out, right? Before they run out of this TV set or whatever the fuck it is I want. And then it's also just about, it's competitive shopping. It's about doing crazy shit like staying up all night Thanksgiving night so that you can go to the store at midnight or at 5 a.m. or some stupid fucking hour and go with the crush and the mob, and it's just nuts.
Right.
I mean, I have to tell you, I have this election season. I've become so disappointed with human nature.
Oh yes, so did we. But there you go. That's what you see.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't that every day?
Mm. So Sid,
But
that's what your character sees.
It's turned.
Am I the only one that went down?
Well, you're the only one that saw it.
Sorry, Steve. Your
You're
mic's
cracking
not
up.
working.
You
Still
still there,
can't hear
Steve,
you.
or do we lose you?
No, he's talking. I can't hear him.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Nope.
No.
I can tell what you said then.
Battery went out in his headset.
How's that?
Better.
Okay, just give me some power. Yeah, you're losing me. Okay, it does very slowly turn towards you. As I said, it looks vaguely humanoid. It's tall. It's about 7.5, 8 feet tall. It's got, I mean, that's the top part. It's bipedal. It has 2 arms. The arms sort of have 3 fingers. But they're quite long, elongated fingers. And it sort of just turns to you and just watches you.
Oh, so the comment of me being on my ass is more of a shock.
Yeah, more of a holy shit. Well, remember, aliens.
We're not standing on a giant plant with this thing poking out.
Like this is not this is not a plant. This is something else. And it sort of just looks at you, and then.
And again, we've lost you.
Oh. Intelligence checks, peoples. Intelligence checks. All right. All right. 1d6 plus 1. Boom. I got a 7. Damn it.
Okay. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Great. I'll be very still. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this thing. Okay, Glenn. What you notice is from this creature, there seems to be shooting this electrical stuff. And it's coming towards you.
Uh-oh.
So it moves with the speed of light and things. So it just goes zoom straight at you guys. I need you all to give me a linguistics roll, please.
-3.
Yep.
-4 because it's intelligence.
Plus either intelligence or education if you don't have the skill. Otherwise, it's education.
So that would be a -2 then.
Yep.
I've got a
got
minus
an
intelligence, but a plus education. Do they offset each other?
No, you just pick one.
All right, cool.
And
I got a 7.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So, Glenn, what's the name of your character again?
Oh, you're lost, Steve.
Eh? No?
No,
Okay.
Glenn's gone.
Dracu.
Okay, Dracu. Okay. Right, Dracu.
Sorry, I was on mute.
No, that's all cool. What you get is obviously you get a tingling through your body. The other two just sort of get this tingling through the body, but this tingling also it forms in a comprehension, and the comprehension is like close to like hello.
Well, and I respond with hello, well met.
There is life on his planet.
Yeah. So another pulse of this light comes to you and says, again, it goes, hello.
Can we do that? Let's try to pulse. Oh, well, this is Glenn, so I'll shut up.
Yeah.
You can make second pulse. You can make another roll to see if you hear it or interpret it.
Nope. I look at my flashlight, and I wonder if there is a way to make my flashlight say hello. Can I make a roll to see if I can maybe figure out some way to communicate with my
intelligence
flashlight?
plus linguistics or education?
Morse code?
Like a flashing?
Let's see what I roll. 11.
Okay, so you use your light. The creature starts to slowly stride towards you.
Okay, well, that's cool.
Whoa.
Well, I tell the guys, I got this, don't worry.
Sure you do.
He's not a combatant.
Okay, so
he looks like he's just ready for pizza.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, it moves with a sort of an odd gait. It's not a very fluid movement, if anything. But anyway, it moves towards you. It sort of comes up to you, your character. Sorry,
well, I'll move.
It's bipedal, right?
As it comes towards me, I will move towards it at a slow gait as well.
Right. Okay. What did you say? Sorry, Jerry.
Now it's like upright. It's 2 arms, 2 legs.
Yep.
And it's how tall is it?
About 8 feet tall.
Okay. It's like a Bigfoot size. Okay.
Yep.
It's big and ugly.
And it looks like it has natural armor too.
Mm-hmm. So how close do you get to it? When do you stop?
I stop about. Well, it's 8 feet tall. I stop 3 meters away from it.
Okay. It sort of hesitates and slows down and moves slowly towards you until it's about 1 meter away from you, and sort of looking down at you.
Okay. Well, I will look up towards it.
Okay. It reaches out with one of its hands and sort of holds up its hand like that sort of thing.
Okay. Well, I will hold up the opposite hand, not the mirror hand, but the opposite one.
Okay. And you get a discharge. There's a spark of light sort of in your hand, and you start basically getting understandings, if you like.
Grokking.
Yeah, you're sort of starting to grok it a little bit. The first question is, or it's more of a statement, like, I'm from here. Where or why are you here? You're not quite sure whether it's a where or a why, but it's like you're not here. Why?
Or
there is intelligent life here.
You're not from here. Why? Wow. So it has no ears.
Nope.
And
has no mouth.
Okay.
It has a mouth. It looks like it's got some kind of clawy thing.
No, it's not a mouth. It has no mouth.
So it's fed by the energy impulses of the planet.
Don't know. One thing you can tell when you touch it, it's fleshy and I wouldn't say cool to the touch, but slightly moist to the touch, slightly leathery.
Is it the same leathery as the plants that eat people?
Similar.
Okay. Well, I
just sort of is just looking at you, waving its head.
Is there any way we can film this or take pictures of this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we should end it.
I want to talk to it.
Do we have any filming devices or something? I would say we want to film this interaction. And
well, we don't have any cameras. We didn't buy cameras. We didn't think. I mean, why would we buy cameras? We don't have any cameras.
Yeah. You might have a picture thing on your communicator or something, like a phone.
I would say,
anyway.
yeah.
So it doesn't. When I speak out loud, it doesn't respond. When I say, "Can you hear my voice?" And I hold my hand up, and
So
to
somehow
try to
it's
get reception.
getting to you telepathically.
Well, it's getting to me electronically. I don't know. I guess I will hold my hand up and let it touch my hair and see if it'll hold its hand up as well.
Well, if it holds its hand up, it's going to be way above you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll reach up.
Okay, so it touches your hand again together, and it starts sending these pulses. You can see them generating from it, coming to you, and you get the same question sort of thing. I am from here. You aren't from here. Where are you? Why are you?
So I concentrate and try to respond.
Yep.
Through my hand somehow.
Yep.
Which I don't really understand.
Okay. So it almost like leans in instinctively, and sort of holds your hand, presses against your hand a lot harder. What are you trying to sell it?
I'm trying to say, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yes, good. Pleasure, happiness. Why are you here?
We're here to take your planet and enslave your people for the greater good of the Commonwealth. Please get in the truck.
So, is that what you say to it?
No, that's not what I say to it. I say that we're from a far off place and up in the stars, and we have come to explore this place. Yeah, the lights in the sky. We're from the lights in the sky.
Lights.
Skylights. Yeah.
It's nighttime, right? Point up to the stars.
Yeah, I'll point to the dots in the sky.
They're on.
Sort of the other arm goes to touch your other hand.
Okay, well, all right.
When did he ask
does
about
he have
the
eyes? Does he have eyes?
Yeah. You can see his
He
eyes.
sort of has eyes, yeah. If anything, they remind you of those proto eyes that they had on those early fish.
Yes.
It sort of sees very basic information.
Yes. Okay, well, I will say that we come from very far up.
Up. Yes, up.
Yes.
Point to the stars. Another world.
Well, he can't see. He knows up. He knows down. We come from very, very far away up, and we have come to
sort of looks upwards, but doesn't really understand. Yeah, explore.
Yes.
Why? But why the death? Why the finishing? Why the changing? And then there's something that you can't quite make out. Something. Plant, flower, bloom. You can't quite make out what the concept is, but there's this thing, and it's associated with the plant. Why the changing? Why the death?
It's a competition, and my people form into teams, and when we explore, we often compete with groups.
Groups.
Yes, groups.
Community.
And communities. Yes. And we compete as we explore.
You're good, Glenn.
Compete.
Me and Captain Mac are just sitting there dumbfounded, wondering what the hell's going on.
Yeah. Well, he might be saying this as he does it, but I don't know.
It's a way for the young. It's a way for the young to test themselves and prove themselves, and it's a way for the weak to be weeded out.
The weak. What is weak?
For those that are less capable of survival. For those that are not as strong.
Living?
Yes.
So some are created that don't go on because they are this weak.
That is correct.
Why create them?
Yeah, you're gonna spin your wheels with this one, man. Because we're crazy people and we're fighting each other because we want to take your planet.
We're humans.
Yes.
Okay, so after this encounter, Glenn, we won't play it out too much because basically you've done the big thing. You have a decision to make. You could end this war right now by announcing to your side that this planet has sentient life on it, native to this planet.
Yeah, that's the right
I
thing
think
to
that's
do.
I think that's probably what I would do. Otherwise we're all going to be in a world of hurt because the alien obviously has electronic capacity and will utterly destroy us and anyone else who tries to use advanced weapons.
So there's no animals, but there's this weird, intelligent electrical entity.
So
that gives off no heat. It's a walking plant.
Yep, that's right. What you've got there, guys, is which will come out. What happens from your notification is that all fighting stops, and that basically, it's not going to let me copy that, is it?
They might be able to establish some bases, but we ended the war.
Pretty much.
No more young.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take this world somewhere else.
That the advocate laws are going to have to will protect these species.
Yeah. So
we did film.
You discovered an alien race called the Hafmutasha. What it turns out is the Hafmutasha have been on this planet, but and they will change as they interact with humans. They are able to hyper evolve. So they are basically a fungoid race, a sentient fungoid race. Humans, this will start to come out in the scientific community.
How do they live and how have they stayed hidden from all this war?
Because it's taken them 4 years to evolve into a humanoid form. Yeah, they were just a plant.
They're evolving at a rate.
A sentient fungus colony plant. This is the first individual polyp, if you like, that's ventured out to try to find out what's going on. Humans, when they came to the planet, to answer your first question about how are these carnivorous plants been coming about, this planet hyper evolves. Those plants just use the radiation, as does everything else in the water. As soon as humans started to drop blood and die, they evolved to take that nutrient.
And they've probably seen enough. The plants picked up on enough humans to evolve in a humanoid form themselves.
Yep.
Because there's humans here. As you notice, he's got a helmet on his head.
Yep. He thinks
so
that's
he's
part
evolved.
of your.
Yep. He's evolved similar to us because the intelligent life and the electromagnetic signals responds to what responds to it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty insane.
Cool. So you just managed to stop a little war and introduce another.
Not only did we stop a war, but humanity's effect on this planet created the evolution of this entity.
Yep.
But do we get paid?
Drop our DNA into their waters.
What your characters will do will retire, but you will be hired on special forces. You will be offered a job at the TGU. I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically contact. Hang on.
So what happens to the planet then? There's some kind of truce, and they both set up bases somewhere, or they have to leave?
No. You got to leave. They ask permission, which they will get for having orbital stations, but that's it. They cannot stay on the planet because any human influence on the planet will change the evolutionary status of this planet.
So, but it's already too late. We've already changed the planet.
Yeah, but they can't change it anymore.
I decline the offer and keep going to war.
No. This is not
a war somewhere else.
Well, so
I'm sure there's more.
So I don't know if y'all know this or not, but the largest living entity on planet Earth
is a plant.
Is a giant mushroom that lives in the Pacific Northwest and covers the state of Washington, Colorado. I mean, it's this huge fungus.
Yep.
Yeah.
And all that electricity was the creature communicating, basically, or trying to communicate with humans, but humans couldn't pick it up. So it's called the Interspecies Relations Office is what the job you guys are given if you want to take it on board as characters.
Gone to war.
Well, that might mean going to war, but...
Well, we don't have to make a decision now. No. We could shelf that.
But I mean, they may very well come back as NPCs or something, because when I launch this game, I'll have everything developed. I just wanted to play this bit out, so you guys discovered the whole Half Mutasha.
Captain Mac's an idiot. He wouldn't take the job. Go back out to war. You're young and dumb.
Well, we are just mercenaries. We don't have any really other skills, but it's not like it takes long to get skills.
Well, the thing is, this is a new office. This is the 4th alien species, 3rd with sentience, and so it's not exactly a skill-based employment zone yet. So they're willing to take anyone on who's had experience. So
it's really about, are you dumb enough to sign up?
Along with that, you get it's high risk, but you do get a very nice pay, 50,000 credits a year. Plus, all your basic costs are met as well. But you are signed up to several things. Obviously, you can't. There's a process where you can only release certain information at certain times and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, that's for a later perhaps game, or you could go somewhere else. But anyway, I just wanted to play that just to see how that went. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, definitely post a picture of this guy on 77. It was an incredible game, Steve.
Yeah, I liked it.
It was an incredible game. And it was neat to play Cepheus. Armor's annoying, but at the same time, some of the ways it functions is pretty smooth.
Yeah,
it's smooth. It's more modern. It's just smooth. But I like Cepheus engine.
It is good. So I'm just going to quickly share a screenshot so it goes into the.
The only thing I'm not sure about is the way the turn works. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure that.
No, that's.
I mean, it works great. It works okay for D&D. I'm not sure it works okay for a gun game.
Yeah, no, I know. But that's okay. But you can change that by doing things like delaying and moving around. We just haven't looked at the detail of that. That's all.
I don't know. Maybe the thing to do is change the aimed to a full turn action or something. I don't know. Because it just makes it so that aiming is
dangerous.
Why wouldn't you aim? There's no reason not to aim.
Well, you aim with cover. You guys, the only thing you would have done would be take cover. But then, like in Traveller, hang on, I'll just turn this off.